Uh, Hi. Yeah. It's like one of the worst intros I've ever done. I've always been bad at that. I'm the kind of person that, like, when it's like some kind of social get together, which I go to like once every century, and I go to leave, not only do I leave early, but I never say anything. I'm just gone. I do the same thing in Discord calls too. It's just like I'll just be like, yeah, and then after like 5 minutes of not talking, I just leave. It's just how I am. Anyway, also I was looking over uh Potato was just watching me. It's like watching me stream. Hi, Potato. Just like lying on the top shelf with his head propped up on like the outer lip of the shelf, down and looking down the ramp towards me, just like watching me stream. Hi. Twitch, that should count as a view, by the way. I'm just saying. Anyway, so we're doing Mass Effect 2. We're almost done. We have Arrival, which I've said in the past might be my least favorite DLC besides Pinnacle Station and Firewalker. It's the prime example of something that I really liked the first time through, but it just didn't have any staying power, for me, at least. I did it once. I understand the concept. The reveal was cool. All that stuff was cool, but I had no desire to ever do it again. It's just one of those rare situations where I think it's good, but I just don't want to do it again. Now, if I were to rank the DLC, I would not put this, like if I put Pinnacle Station and Firewalker in D tier, which I would, it's not F. It's not F. It serves a purpose. It can be entertaining. It's fine. To me, C is average and D is like, meh. It's, if I had the choice, I wouldn't do it, which is what I do. Whenever I replay the series, I never do Firewalker again because it just doesn't do anything. That's another aspect of it. Not only, like, at least with some DLC, even if I didn't like Firewalker, I didn't want to do it. If it added something to the next game in some way, I'd probably feel obligated to do it, which honestly might make me like it less, but I'd still do it. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Arrival was cool. It's kind of like I mentioned before, like, there are some movies I really like, but I've only seen them once. Because once I've seen them once, it's done. It kind of loses all that effect on me. Where if I watch it again, it's just like, I know it's going to be worse. I don't want to watch it again. It's cool. It's in my brain. I understand what happened. I understand, like, I remember most of the movie. It was memorable. I have no desire or need to see it again. And if I were to watch it again, it might actually hurt my memory of it and, like, opinion of it. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Okay. Episode 3. Star Wars Episode 3. No one really likes the prequels too much. They're fine. But Episode 3, I think you could argue, is definitely the best one. By a fair margin. But I've only seen it once. I saw it in theaters. The night it came out, midnight release. I have not watched it again. One reason is because I remember everything in the movie. I guess back then I could actually, like, watch something and soak it all in. Because I just like how I can tell you, like, the plot to a bunch of episodes of, like, cartoons I watched when I was, like, 8 that I haven't seen since. I was just able to soak stuff up a lot easier back then. I was a sponge, and now I'm a rock. Yeah, I remember everything about it, or at least what's important to me. And in my brain, it's like, if I watch it again, I might not like it as much. I don't know. It's weird. Yes. Hello, Alien Fodder. It was Revenge of the Sith. I've had no desire to ever watch it again. I've actually seen episode 1 and 2 several times. But I've only seen Revenge of the Sith once. And it's hard, I can't explain it, but I don't want to watch it again. I don't have to watch it again. There are other movies like that. There's actually some MCU movies I like the MCU. I think that it's definitely kind of like gotten worse. Maybe just from repetition, but also they're just running out of like awesome stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of awesome stuff in comics, but I have to admit, the last couple of Marvel shows I tried to watch, I couldn't finish. So maybe it's just a combination of maybe it is just getting boring. There's too much of it, and I'm getting tired of it, which is sad. They did so much stuff so quickly that I got tired of Marvel stuff, the comic book stuff. But yeah, I couldn't finish them. I tried watching Moon Knight. I couldn't finish it. Maybe it is just a combination of just like fatigue. I need to take a break, which I've been doing. Like if I were to watch them 10 years ago, I probably would have kept going. But maybe it's just like too much. Just I need to stop. I'll go back in a few years and watch them on Disney Plus or something. I forget where I was going with that. I love when that happens. Marvel getting tired. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say that. But Endgame, up to Endgame, to me was like peak MCU. And there's even some MCU movies I've only seen once. I just never felt the need to watch it again. Whether a combination of I really like it and don't have to see it again, or it's like it was okay. Like Doctor Strange. I have only seen Doctor Strange once. I have only seen Black Panther once. I've only seen all the Spider-Man movies once. I only saw Thor: The Dark World once. That's a different reason. There's a different reason why I haven't seen that more than once. I did not like it. It's actually one of the very few Marvel MCU movies I've watched, and afterwards I was like, I kind of didn't like that. If I were to rank the MCU movies, that might be dead last. It's Candy. I would have to rewatch them again if I were to attempt to rank them. Just a personal ranking. But yeah, I am not a huge fan of Thor 2. Anyway. Oh, not bad. Just doing some Mass Effect. How was everyone's weekend? Mine was very fast. It was Sunday, and then it was Monday, and now it's today. We're going to do a rival, because I just want to get it out of the way. Also, I don't tend to rewatch the final episode or movie in a series because I don't like when things end. It always just kind of leaves me with like that empty, sad feeling. So whenever I rewatch a series or like watch some movies, I usually do not rewatch the final one. For instance, when I rewatch Stargate Atlantis, and when I say rewatch, I kind of just pick and choose. I've seen the series so many times, I'm not confused when I watch episodes out of order. Like, I understand the timeline. So when I watch, if I'm like, I'm in the mood for this episode in season 3. Oh, I think I'll watch this episode of season 2. Like, I'm going back in time. But I understand the timeline, and it doesn't confuse my brain. And now, if I've only seen this series like once, then yeah, it probably would. But it's been a long time since I rewatched the final episode. The only thing I can say is the Stargate Voyager. Okay, all right, brain. The Stargate Atlantis last episode is not really a last episode. They kind of had to force it. It's one of those things where it was canceled quickly. And it's just a last regular length episode that doesn't answer a lot of questions. There is a book series. I've been told it's canon. I've also been told it's not canon. I have them. It's one of the only things I own on a Kindle through Amazon. Is I have the digital copies of all of those. There's like 7 or 8 of them. I've only read the first one, so I will say it does feel like Stargate. Like when I read the book, obviously it's heavily helped by the TV show. But when I read the book, it was very easy to assume the characters were the same. Like they did a good job writing it, where nothing felt like out of character too much. It's like the fact that I haven't seen all of them, but it's like I watched the first 4 Harry Potter movies. That's all I've seen. I just kind of lost interest. But I've also read 1 through 6. But I did it so quickly I didn't really retain it. As with TV shows and movies, and games, I can binge and retain information mostly. With books, it doesn't work that way for me. I have to slow down. But when I read the Harry Potter books, the movies were very helpful. Because I like to think I have a good imagination. Like I can picture things I can picture things pretty well. But it makes it even easier when you've seen a visual adaptation first. Because it's just like, it makes it so much easier to picture what's happening. Like when I picture the characters in the book, they look like the characters in the movie because that's what I did first. Just like The Expanse. I read about half of the first book. I still keep like going back to that a little bit. And I've seen the show all the way through. So whenever I see the characters pop up in the book, I'm like, oh, I know exactly how they look because I've seen the show first. We can see the Reapers out here. I always wondered that, like this. What if this is the Reapers? It's not. Oh, that kind of looks like a Stargate. See this? That kind of looks like a really big Stargate. Because there's a lot of small dots concentrated on it. So it's almost like a Stargate you can see through into like a different part of space. That's kind of cool. All right, let's just get this over with. Again, I don't hate this DLC. It served its purpose, and I no longer have to play it to get the point. It's one of those weird situations where people wrote a good story, but I don't feel the need to ever do it again. I mean, to be fair, they already got my money. You know, if you buy a book, and it's one of those books where you can read once and you're like, you know what, it's good, but I don't feel the need to ever read that again. It's fine. You already paid for it. In that case, readability of it doesn't matter to them. You already paid for it. Although I will say, I'll make the argument, Mass Effect is so replayable to me. I own Mass Effect several different times. So, there's that. Just like Final Fantasy X. If Final Fantasy X was not so replayable for me and so just like iconic in my, just nostalgic in my brain, I would not own it on 6 different platforms. Ooh, you got Potato Shepherd. Hi, Remnant. What do I own? Final Fantasy X on PS2, PS3. No, lurk. PS2, PS3, Xbox One, Vita, PC. Oh, is it only 5? Oh, it's only 5? I thought it was 6. No, technically, there's the original version on PS2. I also own the international version on PS2, which is in English, but it has the added stuff the Japanese version had, like a different sphere grid to choose from and the Dark Aeons. So technically, that's a different version of the game. So we can count that. Yeah. And then the HD remake came out, and I got it on PS3. And then the Xbox One version came out. I also ended up buying a Vita at some point. I think I got it before that. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get... Like, for some reason, I saw a used one at GameStop, and I was like, you know what? I never owned a Vita. And Final Fantasy X and X-2 are on the Vita. So... And then the PC version, I also bought somewhere in there. Pal. I mean, the Japanese version of 10 is better. Well, not the first one. The Japanese, like the true Japanese version of 10 came out later, which is basically just a souped up version of it. It's the HD remake we got minus the graphics. It added the sphere, it added the expert sphere grid, it added the dark aeons and penance. And then 10.2 added the final mission. It's kind of like DLC, except it's not downloadable. It's like an expansion almost. That's that weird tower thing where you move like on a square. It's interesting. Once you learn how to play it, I actually had a lot of fun with it. It's just like a really, really, really long mini game. I appreciate when some games change the genre sometimes when it comes to stuff like that. It's kind of fun. It also added 2 new dress spheres. It was Psychic, and I think was Mascot in the original? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it added 2. It's Psychic and I think something else. What else is there? Oh, it also added the Monster Arena stuff. That's actually really fun. Yes, I have seen that mod. I know what that mod is. The kid finally grew up and became a Blitzball. I mean, it has been like 20 years. Like, what's that kid up to today? Cut to Blitzball. I still hate this helmet. I forgot to mess with my other armor pieces. I bought a couple new armor pieces that might have been better. Yeah, well. You know what I should have done? If I really wanted to min-max this game, you know what I should have done before going to this? Completely, I should have respect and completely gotten rid of Team Cryo, because I have no teammates. You have a teammate in this DLC for like 15% of it, 20%. I would have respect to take off all of Team Cryo and put it in Incinerate. Even if I never used Incinerate, really, it still has a more use. I'm not going to use this at all. And in Tally's loyalty mission, I am going to respec. I'm going to take off heavy warp ammo completely and put all those points in AI hacking. Now, because I have to put a point in Incinerate to unlock AI hacking, I don't know how to do that. We're going to be 2 points short. Because this is 10. That makes 8. So I won't be able to max it out. But a level 3 AI hacking is still useful. Honestly, it's probably more useful than... Well... maybe. We'll see. I thought about even changing out my... Instead of doing AI hacking, which is kind of meh, maybe I'll choose a different power. A different bonus power. Who knows? We'll see. It's just that everything affects my cloak cooldown, and cloak is great. So I don't know what to do. We'll see. I could always do barrier for extra damage protection. But yeah, if I was truly min-maxing, I should have respect. Because Team Cryo is almost useless on this mission. Alright, we're gonna have some Varen to deal with.
We've been spotted.
Oh.
Varen. The Batarians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Shepard talking to himself. I do that all the time. That's not a bad... You know, come on. I talk to myself all the time, and I'm normal. Man, I know this will never happen. But the idea of like a Blitzball solo game, I would love that. Like, if it ever happened at some point. Like, if Final Fantasy 10-3 came out, which has always been a rumor.
This place is run down. even for a prison.
But if Final Fantasy X-3 came out at some point and like rejuvenated the series, and they had Blitzball in it, and had like a more like in-depth, like a combination, basically a combined. Oh, that was actually kind of loud. Whatever. Imagine combining Blitzball from 1 and 2. You combine 1's ability to actually play it and have abilities and have control of things, and then you take 10-2's extra mechanics of like training and having more people on the roster. Basically, like, I liked what 10-2 tried to do with it, but they just kind of overcomplicated it.
Get your hands off me.
I think it would have been great to combine them. Because that's what I tried to do. I tried to do a Blitzball League. It's just too hard. There's not enough options to make it work. First off, you can only play as the Besaid Aurochs. There's no way to switch that. There's no way to... There is a mod that lets you play as the Luca Goers, but I wanted to do like AI matches and kind of have like doing like announcer thing, you know, like the esport, yay. But you can't do that. As far as I know, there's no way to like watch the other AI matches. Which is what I need to make it work. Ah, hello, fire. Let's see. I believe there's something over here, or is this where I have to go? I think I'm going the right way. Which means in an RPG, I'm going the wrong way. You have to go the wrong way first. Now, how do I turn that one off? Aha. What item have I earned?
I hear humans are scurrying like vermin out in the asteroid belt. Is anywhere safe?
I will take that.
We should arm a mission to flush them all out.
If I was smart, I would take the nuke launcher with me to the final boss, because I know that can just like take off like half its health in an instant. But here's the thing. I suck with it. I do not have a lot of practice with the nuke launcher in Mass Effect 2. And if I was playing the game on my own time, I would probably use it on the final boss just for fun. It's a fun weapon. Here's the problem. I would miss. Either I would kill myself with it by hitting something too close. Like I would do it like the most inopportune moment. Like I'd wait for like the Reaper to like move its arm in front of me, and then I shoot it and I just die. Or I miss. Now, if I'm playing on my own, if I missed that shot, I would reload. Because you can't do it again. Like that's all your ammo. Gone. But since it's the contest, I can't. I'd have to just die. Like if I missed my shot, I would probably just intentionally die to try again. Because that honestly, a 1 or 2 deaths would probably be worth nailing that shot. Because it just makes the fight like 50% faster.
They wanted to slam an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them.
Uh-huh. Well, the Batarians don't like it when we play by their rule book, do they? They're trying to drop asteroids into planets.
I just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
Sorry, Batarians. How about we take it a step further? Now, I don't remember. Can I sneak past these guys? I don't remember. Yeah, we'll go this way. I think you can actually go in that door if you fight them. And yes, I'm aware that in bringing down the sky, Balak is like the only one who actually wants to drop an asteroid on a human colony. The other guy was like, hey, we were just here for a quick slave grab. We don't want to destroy an entire planet with an asteroid. That being said, they're still trying to enslave people. Like that's like I never understood. If I was actually playing as Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect universe, I wouldn't let those guys go. I might talk them down, or like at least talk to them. But once they said like, "Oh yeah, we were just here for a quick slave grab. We didn't mean to actually just like destroy the whole world." Like, that's cool and all, but you're still here to enslave humans. If I let you go, you're just gonna keep trying to do that. So I can't let you go. You know, it's that logic of like, oh, they're just slavers. Oh, that's fine. No, slavers are fine. They're good people. They can leave. No, I'm going to make sure they don't do that again. Especially since my canon start is Colonist Shepard. And Colonist Shepard was, remember his world, Minbar, was attacked by Batarian slavers. Not only did they kill a bunch of people, but they also enslaved a bunch of people. And we know how bad that is. From talking to Talitha. I think that's her name. Like, we know what messed up stuff the Batarians did. Also, if you're a spacer, and you talk to your mom's friend that was in the Alliance, he also mentions the messed up stuff they did. Sucks for that guy. See, if I was playing on normal, I might have taken shotgun. Shotgun Infiltrator's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Especially in this area, because it's so close quarters. Combine, like in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, the Infiltrator has Cryoblast. You can do a fun build where you cloak, take the thing that lets you use an ability while cloaked, and then you freeze them, and then you just shoot them with a shotgun, and they just blow up. It's a really cool idea. I'm not even sure if I have to do this. I don't remember. Hey, look, I'm playing the crane game. I win. Oh, man. I need to send that link to him. Anyone isn't aware, Jay did a stream like 4 or 5 days ago, I think. I've lost track of time. Where he did the crane game in Yakuza for a while. It was like several hours. No. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I'm pretty sure there's... Yeah, we only have to move the first one.
This should come in handy.
Okay, that was worth it. Never mind. Don't pay attention to me. That was worth it. I might never use Metagel. That's because this game... Mass Effect 2 is the worst on Insane for this contest. Because this game will autosave you, and you'll be stuck in a situation where you just can't win. I know someone who quit the contest last year because they got stuck on the collector ship at a part where they had no Metagel left. And the teammates they brought with them just weren't cutting it. And they also brought the wrong heavy weapon, I think. It was just a bad situation. And because they weren't allowed to reset the mission, they just kept having to load the autosave over and over and die over and over. I don't use Metagel if I can help it, because I don't want to be stuck in a situation where it autosaves me with 0 at the end of a mission. And I'm just stuck and I can't win.
This one's apparently the mastermind. If she doesn't talk, kill her.
I don't know. Where you going? Okay. Good throw. Oh, you got me. I'm dead. I'm lying on the floor. Also, Scandy, you mentioned tarnishing the legacy of Final Fantasy X. It's already been done. It's already done. There are two things that have already done that. That book that was only in Japan, and that visual, like, audio book novel thing that's in the HD remake. It's a remake. It's a remaster. It's not a remake. I've heard mixed things about the book, because there's some dumb stuff in it. But I haven't read it myself. But I've seen, well, heard, that audio novel, audio play, whatever you want to call it, that's in the HD version. It's bad. It's very bad. If you know the lore of 10 and even 10.2, I like the lore of 10.2. It still works. Say what you want about 10.2's like overall feel, that it's too whatever, but I like it. The premise of 10.2 actually can make sense to me. And it does add some stuff to the lore of the world, and I think it's fine. But the audio, that audio thing, I no. It's no. I won't spoil it in case someone wants to watch and listen to it, but it just, it doesn't work. It's not really that interesting, and they fall back on too many things from the first game. I can't say a lot more without spoiling it, but it's like they didn't know where to go with it. They didn't know what new places to go with it, so they just reverted back to 1. And I will say that Yuna grows a lot as a character in 1, and then in 2 continues to grow as a character because she's free to do whatever she wants, because she never was before that. That's why when people say, like, oh, she's singing and dancing and has guns, and like, yeah, because she has freedom. Her whole life was like this one purpose, and now she doesn't have to do that. She can do whatever she wants. She wants to fly around with her friends collecting spheres while dual-wielding pistols and singing and dancing. Go ahead. But in that audio thing, they make her revert back to like Final Fantasy X early Yuna. It does not seem like her. It's like when backed into a corner in just a small way, she immediately becomes like that same person. And now you could argue that since she lived that for so long, maybe that's just her default. She's kind of regressing. It just felt weird. It felt like whoever was writing it was just like played 10 and was like, all right, let's make this. It just kind of felt like all the progression of her character was gone. And then the world also just was gone. I don't know, it was weird. Play 10 and 10.2 and then watch, and then listen to that thing. It just doesn't feel quite right.
What are you doing?
Dr. Kenson, I'm Commander Shepard.
I heard you were...
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console...
That thing might be a prime example of something that was written by people who didn't write the other stuff.
The ringleader escaped. Get your asses out there and stop them.
Oh no. Oh, what? Because they made Riku the idiot? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Well,
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere.
I mean, maybe that's her personality. In 10, she was persecuted by Yevon and knew that her own like cousin was gonna die for nothing. And then with like just like Yuna, with the freedom they have now, they can kind of just be themselves. And maybe Riku's just a goofball. I mean, she kind of had goofball tendencies in 10. Like her and Titus would just have moments sometimes where they just do dumb stuff. When all that pressure's taken off you, maybe that's just how she is. Ow. Yeah, I think it comes from a place of just, they needed an idiot, right? There's only 3 characters, and they were like, we have Yuna, we have the edgy one,
Gotcha.
now we need the dumb one. And poor Riku was all that was left.
Taking heavy fire.
But you're right, she's not an idiot. Well, maybe she's book smart. That's a thing. In like when she was doing all her Al Bhed stuff and like mixing things and talking about tech, maybe she's tech smart. But in terms of other stuff, she's a little absent-minded. Who knows? Again, different writers probably. Okay, alright. You've touched on the one thing in 10.2 I can't stand. You've touched on the one thing in 10.2 that I cannot stand. It's what they did to Brother. In 10, Brother was like a somewhat normal Al Bhed. He was a little eccentric, but that was it. He had some moments where he was a little off, but he was fine. And then in 10.2, what did they do to him? They made him this raving, like, crazy person who also has this weird, unhealthy, borderline criminal obsession with Yuna, who is also apparently related to her, I think. Because I'm pretty sure Brother's related to Yuna, or I think Brother's related to Riku, and Riku's related to Yuna. Are you gonna get in here or not? Alright, I have to click on it.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while
Yeah, it's just like, I don't understand what they did. It's like someone wrote that character and they were like, just make him weird. And didn't know anything else about the series.
I hack us a way out.
I will admit, that is one of the few things in 10.2 that I can't stand. Like, that is a big issue with that game. There's a few. I still like the game, it's still fun to play. But, whew. The Brother is... that is an issue. I will fully admit that. I can admit when something in a game that I like personally is very bad. And that's one of them. Just like, I like Final Fantasy IX, but I think Tetramaster is awful. As a card game. Collecting, it's fine. I can't stand playing Tetramaster in 9. Hi, Ninja. It just needs to change the characters and the name. The characters are okay. They were going for a more lighthearted approach. I mean, hey, it kind of makes sense the characters would be a little more lighthearted, coming from a world that was constantly at fear of just being killed at any moment you're alive, right? Spira was terrible. Spira was a terrible place in 10. At any moment, it could be like, hey, there's Sin, I'm dead. Like, it kind of makes sense that some people are kind of goofy and acting a little weird, because it's like they never lived in a world where death wasn't a constant thing. Through your what? Ow, jerk. Oh, I'm going to lose this because of Kennison, aren't I? Stop that.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Okay. I'm not going to get into it too much because I don't want to like spoil more story stuff for 10.2. I kind of want to play it on stream at some point. Because yes, there are a few weird things in the game. I will say I understand what they were trying to do with Vegnagun. They were trying to make it like an old school weapon of mass destruction that was put underground for a reason because it was hard to control and was then forgotten about. Very few people knew it existed. Like if you like that's the, I know again it's kind of weak reasoning, but at least there's something. I'm grasping at straws here, okay? As long as there's like this really thin reason why something can make somewhat sense, it's like, at least they tried.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
I'm working on it. Why don't you stop sciencing and help me shoot things?
Stop them! There they are.
Man, being a sniper here sucks. Hey, I kind of like Sphere Break.
They know we're here. Keep them off me while
I kind of like Sphere Break. For like 30 minutes. I would not. Sphere Break is not Triple Triad. It is not Blitzball. I cannot do Sphere Break for hours at a time. I can do Sphere Break like, let's do a few matches. Okay, I'll come back to this in like 3 hours. It's not a very good minigame to marathon. But I think it's fine. I'm not even sure if I can do this.
Shield down.
Impressive.
I'm not even sure if I can do this. Like, cloaking normally works in my favor, but in this mission, when I cloak, they go towards her. And when they do that, not only are they taking off her health, which if she dies, I die, but also they're too close to me. Like they'll like run up towards me, and they wouldn't normally do that.
They're coming through that door in the back.
Hey, Shepard, please. I kind of need to like not cloak sometimes. Yeah, see that? Yeah, this is a problem. Oh my! What the? Come on!
Get that door closed.
Look at this! Look at this garbage. Ow. Okay.
Get that door closed.
This is getting a little ridiculous. I don't have the up-close firepower like I did as a soldier to repel them enough. Now, is the game... Nope, it's not. I was gonna say, is the game gonna be nice enough to give me like a little bit of a time here? No. No, it's not.
They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Could I get some time, please? Could I get... Oh my... Come on! What, come on! What is this? You know what? This is just our lives.
They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
This is just our life now. Here, let me put on Disruptor. I know Warp is better against health, but Disruptor will take out their shield faster. So that might be the better way to go here.
that door closed.
Okay. Maybe the game will feel sorry. I hate you. I hate you.
Get that door closed.
I'm glad I'm gonna blow up one of your planets. Alright. And I'm back where I started. What am I supposed to do?
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out.
All right. I'm leaving them with the littlest of health, and that's what's keeping me from doing this. Okay. Close the door, it's anti-Benezia. Ah. The Batarians learned their power from Benezia. I see. Am I... Every single time I try to say it. Okay, had to reload. I missed. I'm probably dead. I am not dead. This is just purgatory. Alright. Hi. Come here. Come. Stop moving. I have to cloak. If I cloak, I kill them in one shot. If I don't cloak, they live with a little bit.
Get that door closed.
That's a problem. You know what?
They're coming up from below.
No, I missed. I missed the kill shot.
Other side, go.
I would just cloak past them and close the door. That does make sense. But the problem is, I don't want to be like trapped away from her, and then like two of them like pin me down while the other one goes over there and just keeps shooting her. I need to work towards the door regardless. It's just when I get that close, I need to just go for the door. Yeah, you're more like you're a lieutenant. No! Come on!
I'm knocking all doors to the hangar.
Just breathe on him. Eh. A shuriken bullet would have killed him. Okay, I gotta get some distance here. Don't go that way. That's a death sentence. Don't go that way. That's a death sentence. Where's the other guy? Okay. I missed. I'm just trying to die. Okay. Okay. What are you doing?
Bringing down their orbital tracking network. Watch the other side. More enemies on the elevators.
Okay, that was not on me. I mentioned last time, there's a glitch in this game where the sniper rifle, where if you sometimes like scope out of cover, you retain the sensitivity setting for when you're not zoomed in. Like the look sensitivity, like when you're hip firing. When you zoom in, it's supposed to slow down. That is why I overshot that. Yep, and there's the one health again.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us. Almost
Wait for it. Are we done?
There's the prisoner. Can't steal.
You know what? No. Well, that's fine. There. I used Incinerate.
That did it. Let's move.
Good job, Dr. Ketsa. You were so helpful.
Get to the hangar. Do not let them escape.
See, a tech person would have, like an engineer would have had a drone to distract them, and overload to like zap them, their shields, and maybe stun them a little bit, and all that. An adept would have had crowd control stuff they could do to keep them busy and get to the door and all this stuff. It's just like, as an infiltrator, it's like, I cloak. And apparently that's not good when you have to protect somebody.
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
They're here!
Hey, she's back.
Yes!
Okay, now that we have her overload, I'm gonna switch back to warp. I mean, the shield goes down almost instantly, whether I'm using disruptor rounds or not. In fact, warp is probably still better. It looks like the shield strength on these guys it's not that good. The passive ability of my SMG, which does more damage to shield, it's good enough. Now, if it's like a Geth Prime or something, yeah, that's gonna be tough. Yeah. You know, it's cool. The part that's coming up where you have to like fight until you just die. You don't die though. It won't count. I remember when this DLC originally came out, you actually had to survive that point to a certain point before it counted. Otherwise, it was a death. I know I'm not crazy. It's like that was like day one. You had to survive to a certain point in that room, or else when you died, you just died. Now, I think as soon as you go down, regardless, it just progresses the game. Which is great for this contest. Because I don't have to worry about it.
Impressive!
Oh. Well, that's not good.
I need cover. There's the prisoner. Can't steal.
Oh, you did shield boost, didn't you? That's something we don't have anymore. And I know there are enemies in this game that have the ability to, like, boost their shield back up, like in 1. But we don't have that. We have the Geth one, but they don't have that. I guess shield boost is an enemy-only ability in this game. Just kill him.
Got it.
There we go. Oh. I should have had her on the Locust this whole time. And I should have given her cryo ammo. That's okay. We're almost done anyway. She was only shooting for a little bit anyway.
Go into cover.
Let's just get out of here. I've already had one death in here. Hi.
Engaging autopilot. We should be.
I get...
We came up with what we just called the project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
Oh no.
How did you plan to launch it?
And I imagine this is a few days ago, I took... When we get back to Arcturus, even
how exactly?
The Reapers are...
If you're working...
Not... Affirmative. Tidy up. All set.
Can I skip this one? Some of these cutscenes you can skip by just like mashing all the face buttons on the controller. It's weird. But some you can't. Can't skip this one. Oh yeah, something I figured out last night finally. When I was playing that Turtles game, which I have been playing off stream by the way, on another save file. It does have save files. Just for fun. Like a little bit of practice and just for fun. And I mentioned that Splinter and Shredder sounded familiar.
Here we are.
I know why now.
Just over 2 days and the artifact is reacting.
Splinter is voiced by the same voice actor who voices Hanzo in Overwatch. I have like 200 hours on Hanzo. I know for some people who play Overwatch, 200 hours on a character is nothing, but I didn't play that much. I mean, it's like 200 is good for me. That's more time than I put in most games, just on that one character. But I've heard Hanzo talk so much for the voice lines and death lines that I was like, yeah, Splinter is it's the same voice, pretty much. Just not as he's not a jerk. Hanzo's kind of a jerk. And the Shredder sounded very familiar as well, and I couldn't quite place that one either. He's voiced by the same voice actor who has voiced Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat 11, the DLC for 11, and 1. I don't play fighting games, but I've always liked Mortal Kombat's story because it's so ridiculous. And also I love how they've rebooted the Mortal Kombat series twice now, with Mortal Kombat 9 and then Mortal Kombat just 1. But both times they rebooted the series, it's in canon. I'm not going to spoil anything for the story, but both of the times the universe gets reset is based on canon. Like there's an actual reason for it besides just like the creator was like, we're just going to restart. It's actually a story thing, which I found kind of cool. But yes, I have seen Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1 played through like 3 times each for the story from different people. So like, that's why I recognized his voice. I've never played, the last Mortal Kombat game I played was 9. I suck at it. I'm terrible at fighting games. That's why streaming is perfect for that. I could just watch it for the story and I have to play it.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
Okay, time to
So what would it take to
be
get the
indoctrinated.
project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we?
Oh, it's the question the Solarians never asked themselves.
We'll reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay,
Remember
the
that.
relay must be
To me, the
destroyed.
Solarians are the definition of they don't ask, should we? They ask, could we? And that's it. At no point do they ask, should we? At least as far as I'm aware, with the stuff they've done. I mean, the Dalatrus kept saying that the Krogan were their mistake. And they're the reason why they were powerful and the danger. And then you go to Surkesh and you find out they're experimenting on Yog.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Like, did they not learn anything from the Krogan? Oh yeah, we shouldn't have uplifted the Krogan, that was a mistake. Meanwhile, they're working on the Yog. And the Yogg, sorry Rex, the Yogg are so much more dangerous than Krogan. The Yogg are ridiculous. They're bigger, stronger, and meaner than the Krogan. But they're also smarter. Like, they're like... If our cycle failed, it wouldn't surprise me if the Yogg were, like, the main... You know, like the new, like, Protheans of the next cycle. And maybe we're able to beat the Reapers. They're just too powerful. Just S tier. Too powerful. Potato. Also hydrate. Oh, hello, Shockwave. Yeah, they're very intelligent. Like, they have the capacity to learn. Now, if you take a Yogg off their homeworld, they're probably not as smart as the Shadow Broker. But I think it's because they have, like, the ability to learn very quickly. Dangerously fast. I mean, to be able to manage all that. I wonder who the Shadow Broker was before that. Like, I wonder what species they were. I mean, they took the Yogg as a pet, so that was dumb.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec. Let me get the door.
I think it says a lot that when the Solarians went to the Yogg homeworld to do, like, diplomatic stuff, the Yogg ate them. It didn't just kill them.
I give you
I'm pretty sure they ate them.
You have
Like,
the
oh yeah.
artifact just sitting here?
When we found it.
Here we go. Hi, Blue. Now, as I've said, I'm pretty sure we can just die. And it won't count. Again, original version of this DLC. You had to survive till a certain point. Pretty sure we can just drop dead here, and it won't matter.
Take him down.
Yeah.
We've been spotted.
It's just that, Blue, I mentioned before, when this DLC first came out, you couldn't just die here. You actually had to survive to a certain point, and if you died before it, it was a death, it was a game over. You actually had to survive to a certain point. Now, you don't have to. So I can literally just be like, hey guys, how you doing? It's me, Shepard. And that's it.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago.
I did the first time.
But it could be a glitch in his
I lasted quite a while. And as an infiltrator, I probably would have lasted longer than as a soldier.
No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
Just cloak.
Security!
Oh no, it's Shepard. When will people learn to stop underestimating Commander Shepard? Well, Mass Effect 3. I feel like in Mass Effect 3, everyone knows what Shepard's capable of, but even in 2, I think people were still finding out. You know, it's like when the Batarians were going after Kenson, it was like, yeah, it's the prisoner, get them. They weren't really paying attention to us. After this DLC, every Batarian knows Shepard's name. Not in a good way. I forgot you could do that. Good job, Shepard. Yeah. Watch this kill me at some point.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of I can't.
Security! I need backup in the med bay.
Restoring power. Hostile forces have engaged. Hostile forces.
God, these mechs are terrible. Oh no! And we're just gonna go right back in.
Excuse me. Critical system damage.
See, these mechs are terrible, but apparently something we didn't know before this DLC. You can control them manually. We always kind of assumed these things were they're just drones. They're programmed to just attack, but apparently you can remote control them.
Threat detected. Excuse me.
Also, apparently they're much better when you do that.
Requesting assistance. Excuse me.
Ow!
Please reconsider your aggressive attitude. Critical system damage.
Huh. I mean, Shepard was Cerberus' best investment by far. If it wasn't for Shepard, we all would have died. So yes, Cerberus in a way did save the galaxy. They brought back Commander Shepard. If it wasn't for them, Shepard would have stayed dead. Where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I? I forget what I'm doing. It's over here. Is it over here? I don't know if I already forgotten what I'm doing here. Do I, like, not remember what to do here? Come on, brain. What's wrong with you? Oh, yeah, that.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not
If they had just made it to where Shepard couldn't escape the cell, we would be dead. They would have thrown the rock into the thing. Well, actually, they wouldn't have. The Reapers would have shown up and then would have killed me. Locust, Carnifex, Avalanche. I wish there were more hand cannon or pistol options. Yeah, we're back. With my stupid helmet.
I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
And yes, you can. We got the time. If you go out to the surface when you're escaping, you can just sit there and watch the relay get closer and closer. One thing I don't know, because I've never actually done it myself or seen a video of it, when you run into the relay, is it just a lame game over screen as soon as it touches it? Or do you get to see like a cutscene, a repurpose like cutscene of the explosion, but then you just die? Like it's like you see the relay explode when the asteroid hits, but instead of like seeing the Normandy escape, the Normandy's just not there. They just take that asset out of the scene, and then it's just game over. Because there's a way you can die at the Cerberus base in 3 if you just let the timer run out, like the invisible timer. You'll just suffocate. They'll open up the door to the hangar, but there's no cutscene for it. Literally, the door opens and you die. Like you're still standing there.
When it's silent,
And it's just like, game over.
I can hear it. Whispers in the
Like, oh, that's kind of a cop-out.
can't tell what they're saying.
I wanted to see Shepard and team get sucked out into space.
She seemed to understand. What the hell is going on?
Alright, here we go. Let's actually put on my ammo. Again, I thought about switching to Disruptor, since it's better against shields, and these guys have shields and not barriers. But one, the Widow's strong enough, so who cares? Usually strong enough. Especially when I cloak. And two, the SMG is inherently good against shields, so.
Shepard's past them. All personnel, get in there.
Alright, some of this I'm gonna have to put the sniper rifle away.
Do not let Shepard in there.
Ooh. This is one of those areas where I wish I had a shotgun. This place is fun as a Vanguard because it's so close quarters compared to other places in the game. Like Blue, I'm sure you had fun here as a Vanguard.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
No, he's not.
Stop Shepard, now!
I knew that was going to happen, but I tried for it. I tried to do it. No, don't. Come on, guys. Don't be jerks.
There!
Ow. Ah. Oh, hello, Zektaft. We're just doing some Arrival DLC. I've already died once. See, I died because it's a learning curve. I was a soldier before, and I had the firepower to push those Batarians back and close the door. This time when I cloaked, because it was to protect what's-her-face, they would just run right past me and then shoot me in the back. It was a learning curve of, like, how do I do this with cloak? That's what a lot of my deaths have been in this playthrough. I've been trying to play it as a soldier, and I'm like, oh, this particular part, you can't do that. It won't work. You have to change tactics. Wasn't ranting at you. It was just, I like 10-2. Like you said, everyone likes different stuff. And even I'll admit, I think 10-2 is a better game for its gameplay than its story and characters. I like 10-2's gameplay. It's fun. Like, it's active time bar, but it feels even more fast-paced because you can, like, overlap attacks. You can actually stun lock in that game. If certain enemies have slow animations, if you're 3 thieves, you can actually, like, if you sync up your attacks properly and have, like, auto haste and stuff, you can actually, like, stun lock people until they're dead. It's actually a really funny mechanic to do in a game like that. It doesn't work on bosses, obviously, but at least I don't think it would. Also, some of the optional bosses in 10-2 in the monster arena thing are ridiculously powerful. Like, you thought the Dark Aeons in 10 were hard? You thought Penance was hard? Try some of those endgame Monster Hunter fights. They're ridiculous. Also doesn't help that you can't fully control your teammates in that. So you have to, like, make sure. The AI is actually very good, in my opinion, in that Monster Arena combat. Like, when you build your team correctly, they're actually very good. You kind of have to min-max it. Like, you have to take off certain abilities on your monsters, or else they'll just keep spamming that instead of the good stuff. You have to kind of learn, like, what takes priority over what, how the AI works, what abilities to get rid of, because it just breaks the build. Like, this will be a good idea. I'll give this monster this, and they'll just sit there spamming it and doing nothing. There's some really fun builds you can do in that. And the fact that you can use the monsters in the regular game is also really cool. Like, if you do a New Game Plus and just catch some monsters, you can use whoever you want in your party. You can actually have Brother in your party. You can have, like, Lulu and Kimari and, like, not Arin. You can have Lulu and Kimari in your party. That's pretty cool. There's a mod that lets you use all of the Final Fantasy X teammates in 10-2. I can see that working, because Kimari and Lulu were options in the monster arena to catch them eventually and use them as, like, a somewhat uncontrollable character in your party. You, like, set their abilities and that's it. Waka fights, I think, like, once in, like, a scripted lost cutscene, but that means he's, like, an asset in combat. Arin, I'm not sure on. They might have had to just added him in the game. It's a cool idea. I heard that. Yep. But yeah, 10-2 is just fun to play. I like its chapter mechanic. It's just different. I like that it's different. It's kind of fun to be able to go from place to place and do little chapters and make sure you do everything each chapter. And it's kind of like a time thing, like Lightning Returns, but not nearly as tedious or specific. Lightning Returns is, if you hate having to manage your time in a game and have to worry about, like, oh, it's day 3 at 1 p.m., better go do this, don't play that game. I kind of liked it in a weird, like, OCD time management way. That's how the game plays, by the way. It's like day 1 at this time, go do this. Day 2 at this time, go do this. Oh, I need to make sure to go here at like 5 p.m. on day 3, or else I'll miss this thing on like day 6. So I have to do. It's actually kind of fun in like in a time management kind of way. I mean, there are plenty of sim games that involve time management.
The longer we're here, the more
It's
I'm convinced that the
kind of fun.
We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want.
I kind of want to play Lightning Returns on stream. It's such a different Final Fantasy game.
For the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before. And you
Like, I appreciate when series try new stuff, especially when it goes outside the genre, which is why I like that 10-2 final mission thing. Anything that's like a completely different genre inside an RPG, it to me, it's fun. Even if I don't like it. Like, if there's like a stealth portion, I'm just like, oh, I suck at stealth. I hate stealth, but I still respect that it's something different. Like, Dragon Age 2, there's a DLC that has a stealth portion in it. I hate it. I absolutely hate that part. But I respect they did it. And if people actually like stealth, I'm sure they enjoy that being in the game. Just like in 10, you have the chocobo racing part. There are people that seriously do not like racing games, even if it's just a mini game. So I get it. And it sucks that an ultimate weapon is locked behind it. At least a part of it.
Heading for Project Control. Get in there, now.
But again, I still appreciate that kind of stuff in games. Even Tetramaster. As much as I don't like it. Uh-oh! That was the worst grenade throw. That guy just threw it at the wall. This guy right here. Let's watch it explode. Yep, there it is.
Target's close. Eyes on Shepard. They're off my screen.
I went for it. I knew I was gonna miss. We're just gonna ignore that. This is the problem using cloak as a power boost. When you cloak, everyone is like gone, especially in this when you're by yourself.
Eyes on Shepard. Target's close.
Gotcha.
Bird, Shepard.
There's that 2 health again. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't get to come over here. No, 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 no. You get away from me. No. You have flamethrower. You must die.
Need help targeting.
It's like in any Dragon Age game. All of the Dragon Age games play at least a little different. There's a big difference between Origins and 2, and a very big difference between 2 and Inquisition. And there's a big difference every time. I've played Veilguard some.
They're off my screen.
That being said, there's still some of the same rules I have for those games. 1, kill the mage.
Need help targeting.
Kill the mage.
Shields are
That is the first and only rule of like the initial part of combat in Dragon Age in every single game for me. Kill the mage.
They're off my screen. Applying flame tech. Lost contact.
Yep, see, since there's no one else to shoot at, they're just gonna do that.
They're Shepard. Stop target slow.
What the? That was actually a good throw. Ow.
Burn, Shepard.
I'm not killing a lot, am I? I missed my sniper rifle. Did I pick up ammo? I did not. I'm trying to think of another rule like that. Like in Dragon Age games for me, it's kill the mage. In Mass Effect, it's kill the like cloaked shotgun Geth or kill the kill the very close range enemies. Because they tend to walk towards you. What else is there? I would say in Final Fantasy there'd be like, kill the Cactuar, kill the Tonberry. But generally you fight them by themselves. You might fight like a couple Cactuar at once, usually just one Tonberry. Or a Malboro. It's not like a mix of enemies and it's like, kill that first. Hello? 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 Okay, it's over here. Go towards the clock, Shepard.
Welcome to Project.
I want to activate the...
Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Oh. Oh, that's a big number.
Activation in progress. You lead
Tell me
Dr.
where to
Ken's
punch. Not if I get...
People talk about being the protagonist in a game like I could do that. Could you press a button that kills 305,000 people? I don't care if they're Batarians. Like, that's a Batarian world. I mean, the Batarians we've seen, I mean, it's canon. It is actually canon that the Batarians that you mostly see in the game are the criminals that have been kicked out of Batarian space. Like, they're the slavers, and I know that the hegemony also deals in that kind of stuff, but still, like, the Batarians, supposedly, the Batarians you meet in the Terminus system are the ones that were just, like, got exiled for being criminals. So, like, you're blowing up a Batarian colony. Women and children and, like, Batarians that maybe don't even hate humans. They're just trying to live their lives. That sucks. Of course, if the Reapers show up in this system, they're the first that'll be indoctrinated and turned into monsters. So, either way, they're dead.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard.
Damn it, kids.
Over here.
Either I kill them, and at least it's quick, or we let the Reapers harvest them. Because the first thing the Reapers would do is want ground troops.
Shepard is trapped. Keep him in there.
So they would definitely, like, take all those Batarians and turn them into cannibals. Dead either way. Yeah. I mean, wow. Shepard has a body count, okay? Even not including this. Shepard has done some messed up stuff. Having to make the hard call.
Disengaged. Core temperature rising.
They're off my screen.
I like how I shot that person in the back like 20 times before anyone reacted.
They're off my screen.
Like, imagine standing there in a group and someone in front of you is just like, and then falls over and it's just like, there's Shepard. Thought my reaction time was bad. It's like that one merc in the Miranda loyalty mission where Miranda just keeps shooting him the entire cutscene.
Warning.
Oh.
Access to the reactor area is restricted.
How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden.
Yeah, let's use the sci-fi button.
The reactor core. Manually insert cooling rod A from
Yep.
this control station.
In sci-fi, you can't just have a button. It has to be something special.
Control station B.
Yep.
Doing so will
You have to twist and then push it down. It can't just be a button.
reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
Man, I love Galaxy Quest. Look, I love Star Trek,
Get in there.
but Galaxy Quest is great. How it makes fun of basically Star Trek the entire time. Like when they're going, to like deep in the ship to go. I'm not gonna, in case someone hasn't seen the movie yet, because it's a great movie. If you like sci-fi and you like Star Trek and stuff, watch Galaxy Quest. It's really good. They're going to a certain part of the ship, and there's like these obstacles, and one of the characters is like, "Why? Why did they build the ship like this?" And it's like, "Because it was in the show. It doesn't make any sense."
I've got no shield.
I did not tell you to get back out of cover. Did you throw that at the wall? You did.
There.
All right, sniper rifle's back. Oh, fun fact I learned about Galaxy Quest. Again, who knows if it's true or not? It's the internet. Who knows? Originally, they wanted Alec Baldwin to play the main character. And he said no. I forget who their second choice was. And then when they got Tim Allen, like, I think the main director left. He just didn't want him, I guess. I think he did a great job in that movie. I think everyone did. You know, Alan Rickman. That's a great character.
Please wait. Plasma venting in progress.
Oh no, I feel like if you were to say, what is Alan Rickman's like definitive role? Like what role in a movie do you think of when you think of him? I'm sure a lot of people would say Snape. And then some older people would probably say Hans Gruber from Die Hard. But Galaxy Quest is up there too. I can't even remember his character's name in Galaxy Quest, either of them. Because he's an actor playing a character in a movie, in a show. So it's like, I can't remember his name, his alien name, and I can't remember his, like, actor name either. I don't remember actually any names from I haven't seen that movie in a while.
Plasma venting aborted.
I need to rewatch that. Discord Night? It's like Discord Night, Galaxy Quest? Now, what a sequel would have been great. I know I know the movie can only work once with its premise. If you've seen it, you know what I mean. But a sequel would have been cool as well. Just interesting characters. Hello.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go!
Oh, you're dead. What's over here? This is where I came from. Oh, Coming to America is a classic. I watched that. I watched that for the first time when I was like 8 or 9, probably. I saw some movies and TV shows when I was a kid that I really should not have seen. I mentioned before I thought about binging X-Files soon. I binged X-Files years ago and got to like season 7, I think. I'm gonna start over again and just binge the entire thing. Well, I still have Hulu because it's on there. And I watched season 1 of X-Files when it came out, and I was like 6. Not surprisingly, gave me nightmares as a kid. Okay, that was a weird cover thing. Why do you guys live with 2 health? Come on. Oh, your shields are back. That's annoying. Okay, hold on. It's the name of a movie. Calm down, Automod. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw Child's Play. I saw parts of Child's Play when I was like 5 or 6. Not surprisingly, I don't have a lot of like common fears. Like, as far as I can tell, I don't have a phobia. Because people use the term like phobia a lot. But a phobia is like paralyzing. Like it like changes how you live your life. Like it's I don't think I have one. Now, do I have a few things that really mess me up? Yes. But I don't think it's a phobia. I wouldn't go that far. But I don't like dolls. And who knows, maybe Child's Play played a factor in that. They kind of creep me out.
Warning. Access to the reactor is restricted.
There was actually a show I used to watch on, I think it was on Discovery. I talked about this before. I used to watch some, like, garbage shows, like Monster Hunter and Destination Truth. I call them garbage shows. They're entertaining, but nothing ever happens. It's like they go out and try to find pictures of this cryptid or whatever, and it's just like, nothing ever comes of it. In the end, it's like, whatever. I always found the first 10 minutes interesting because they talked about, like, the lore of what they're going to try to find. That was the coolest part for me. And there's an episode of Destination Truth where apparently there's a random little island. I forget what country it's near. It's full of creepy dolls. The idea is like people would go and visit this island and leave a doll for like the caretaker of the island or something. And when they go there, it's just full of old creepy dolls. I'm not going there. There's a few places in Destination Truth that are really creepy, like super haunted places, and like, you know what? I think I could handle that. I'm not going to the doll island. That's not happening.
Security log overridden.
Like, oh, that's a really that ship over there. Oh yeah, supposedly it's the most haunted ship in the world. Well, you know what? I'll give it a try. Oh, the Amityville Horror House? Sure, I'll give it a try. That's fine. Oh, this creepy cemetery in the middle of the night? That's okay, maybe. Island of creepy dolls? No. No, I'm good. The only anime I have ever watched in my life is Dragon Ball. Actually, well, Dragon Ball Z and Super. I haven't seen Dragon Ball and I haven't seen GT. GT is no longer canon, I believe, and I never actually went back and watched Dragon Ball. I should. Ow, 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 ow. I've heard good things about. There are some anime I've heard good things about. You know, you have the typical like Naruto, and Bleach, and One Piece. I know what happened. What happened there? I know someone who really likes Cowboy Bebop. They also play Overwatch, so of course they got the Cowboy Bebop Overwatch crossover skin bundle. I didn't get it. I have only bought one overpriced Overwatch 2 skin bundle, and honestly, it wasn't even that good in terms of like the design of the costumes. But I got it because it was like the one crossover that I can understand. Like, all the crossovers Overwatch has done with skins, I don't get. Cowboy Bebop, never seen it. My Hero Academia, never seen it. This one was Transformers. It's the one that I'm going to understand. I did not grow up on Transformers. I was a little too young for that. Transformers was like early 80s. I was more Ninja Turtles because it was later 80s. And then Power Rangers because early 90s. Among other things. Nicktoons, X-Men and Spider-Man cartoon. That kind of stuff. But I've seen plenty of episodes of Transformers. I love Beast Wars. Beast Wars came out in like early mid-90s. I love that show. Even if it's just a giant toy commercial. I really like it.
Target's close. Need help targeting.
Okay, got him. Got him. Ooh.
They're off my screen. Found Shepard. Bert Shepard. Lost contact.
Has anyone here ever seen like Goosebumps? Remember Goosebumps? Like, I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark? I was never a kid into like creepy stuff, but I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark because it was like, it wasn't that creepy. It was like a nice mix of like an interesting story and a little creepiness. That was like the level of creepiness I was fine with as a kid. Then Goosebumps came out on Fox. There were some creepy episodes of Goosebumps. I'm pretty sure there was one about a doll as well. I'm not sure if I ever saw that one. I used to read Goosebumps too, so. I know there was one about a ventriloquist dummy. Close enough, I guess. But yeah, Beast Wars was cool. Beast Wars had some cool stuff in it. I love the first season. Seasons 2 and 3 kind of became even more of a toy commercial because like certain people became trans metals. First season, good though. I like it. Beast Wars was actually canon in the Transformers lore. If you know the story of Beast Wars, you know what I'm talking about. But Beast Wars led into Beast Machines. There are a lot of Transformers fans that do not like Beast Machines. One, just the style of the show. I admit, like the style of the show was a little weird. Also, the very ending of Beast Machines had this reveal that was apparently against all canon. Like, the shows were supposed to be canon, but apparently there was a reveal at the end of Beast Machines in the series finale that makes no sense. Like, it reveals something and it's like, that's not true. This was not a thing. So yeah, they kind of apparently went against canon. I've never seen Prime. I've heard a lot of the like newer Transformers stuff wasn't bad. I'm not talking about Michael Bay stuff. I just assume they're all bad now. I saw the first one. Good popcorn movie. You like explosions and loud noises? Transformers. Hey, we're done. Almost.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything.
I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now!
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay asleep. None of this had to happen.
Kenson, you don't...
No, we cannot.
Warning.
I don't know much about the physics of explosions, but I would think that if someone did that, they wouldn't have time to scream, right? Like you heard her scream. I don't think there's time for that. Like as soon as that button, as soon as it explodes, that's it. All right, the final push out of here. Dun, 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 dun. The only Transformers Michael Bay movie I would actually want to see is the one that introduces the Beast Wars stuff. Even if it's not that good, I still want to see it. I grew up on Beast Wars. I want to see it.
We can use this.
It just like the Turtles movies. I saw the two newer Turtles movies, like the Michael Bay produced ones. I think he was producer, not director. I did not like them that much, but it was nice to be able to see new Turtles stuff, you know, after years of not having any. That was fun.
Warning. Alpha relay collision imminent. Evacuation is recommended.
Again, I like Turtles. I like Turtles. Grew up on it, like it. Love the first movie.
Normalizing pressure in airlock.
I've mentioned before, at some point in my life, I want to watch the entire 80s series of Ninja Turtles. It lasted 10 seasons. As a kid, when you're a kid, you think you've seen like every episode. It's like there can't be that many, right? I have probably, if I had to guess, I've probably only seen like 10 to 15% of the episodes total. Season 1 was only like 10 episodes. I had them all on VHS, and I used to rent VHS tapes of Turtles, but when I looked it up, they were all like seasons 2, 3, and 4. I haven't seen anything past that. And I barely saw any of those. So, I have them all on DVD. I have a DVD set. I've had it for like 5 years, still haven't watched it. I think it'd be fun. Like a nice little thing to do as an adult, just watch them all. They're only like 20 minutes, not even that long, so it wouldn't take nearly as long as, like, you know, rewatching Star Trek, which I've done several times. So, you know, why not watch this once? Overkill. I'm pretty sure this is not an unending amount of enemies. I'm pretty sure they stop eventually. I don't have to move up. I don't think. Yep, there it is. Okay. Why are you still fighting me?
I have to get to the comm tower. Hope the Norman...
Come on, guys, we can all leave. They left you here. They left you to die. I'm willing to take you with me. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay.
There! I'm taking fire.
What I don't like about this is the mech is still going towards me, even when I cloak. Although he seems to be a little stuck right now. Oh yeah, back to the whole Transformers skin and Overwatch thing. Yeah, they're not that good. Reinhardt's is great. Reinhardt as Optimus Prime makes perfect sense. I love it. The others, Bastion is as Bumblebee is also fine. The Ramatra one is Megatron though. It's not that great. It's not that great. And then Ilari is RC, or is fine, I guess.
There!
Just sad that, like, I feel like I know nothing about Cowboy Bebop, but I just know from people that know Cowboy Bebop and know Overwatch that they said, like, oh yeah, those skins are actually pretty good. Okay. Any more enemies? Any more? Don't think so. Think I'm good. Think I'm done. Also, speaking of Transformers, I have 2 Transformers games I really want to play on stream one day. They're no longer available. I think it's because Activision lost the rights to Transformers, so it had to be taken off like any digital store. I have them digitally on Steam because I bought them a while ago. It's War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. They're actually, in my opinion, very good games. Where am I going? What am I doing? Why is it... Hello? Hello? What's happening? What am I supposed to do? Now there it is. Man, I'm rusty at this game now.
External comm channel.
Shepard to Normandy.
Oh, hey, look! Instead of Harbinger, it's the head collector thing.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against this seems like even now. Your greatest. Prepare yourself.
That's a really cool thing to do.
Normandy inbound for pickup.
If you haven't beaten the game yet,
Roger that.
it shows the Collector General. That sounds like Harbinger, because you don't know Harbinger's a Reaper at this point. Not really. I mean, for all you know, it's the Collector General taking control of Collectors. In the end, I think you learn that's... technically in the end, you learn that Harbinger's a Reaper? I don't know. Maybe.
Get us out of here, Joker.
Hi, Joker. Yeah, after you've beaten the game, it's just Harbinger, the Reaper. Boom. Goodbye, Batarians. My bad? Sorry? Can I find a Hallmark card for this? Sorry I blew up on your systems. It's fine. Like I said, they would have been dead regardless. They were dead regardless. I just saved them from having to become cannibals. The Reapers would have 100% converted all of them to cannibals, because they need shock troops when they get here. And that's the first planet they find.
Huh.
Admiral,
Looks like...
fine.
What the hell happened out there, Commander?
Yeah, I feel for Admiral Hackett. Admiral Hackett came to us and was like, hey, Shepard, can you go to this one place and just save this one person, please? And then it's like, how? I asked you to save one person by yourself. How did you kill 300,000 Batarians?
Kenson's no doubt about it.
You did what you did. Evidence against you. So, we're out, Mac. Glad to see you working.
Also, yeah, how did they know it was me? What proof do Batarians have that it was me, besides me saying I did it? The Normandy's stealth. And even if the Batarians in the system somehow knew it was Shepard, they're all dead. How would they know it's me? Like, did the Alliance tell them? Like, why? Let's keep this to ourselves.
No messages for you, Commander.
Well, we'll see about that. Oh, you're right. Hey, the good thing about doing that mission, not last, is we have things we can research, like metagel capacity 6 of 6, which is supposed to be 5 of 5, but we got an extra one. And we also have heavy skin weave plus 50% health. Okay. Nice. And then we have heavy weapon ammo 6 of 6, which again is more than we should have. We got them all. Have I gotten like every single thing? Besides shotgun. Because I don't care. Yeah. See, no one has shotgun, so who cares? The one thing I can do still, though, is there are 2 biotic damage upgrades I can go buy, and 1 tech. Which all that will do is make Miranda better for the endgame. Now, if I choose to bring Thane for double warp, then it would make his warp better too. But I'm thinking Kasumi. I've been going with Kasumi this whole time. I think we just go with Kasumi till the end. Her ability to distract and then like flashbang is pretty good. I mean, we're not done yet.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck.
Let's do, oh, before I do that. Let's see if we can make our armor better. I'm gonna say, like, I thought I saw a fish in there for a second. I don't have fish. Okay. First off, what does the suit do again? Heavy weapon ammo capacity plus 10%. Shields and health. That's, again, this is not bad. I ran this for a while. This is not bad. Then we have health plus 5%, health plus 5%, headshot damage plus 10%, shield strength plus 5%, weapon damage plus 5%, and increase headshot damage by 5%, weapon damage by 3%, and shields by 3%. And again, I don't know the difference. This says increase shield strength by 5%. This says increase shields by 3%. There's got to be a difference, right? Or maybe it's just a typo. I like this because I get 5% extra headshot damage with the Widow, and then I also get 3% for body shots with my SMG because it's kind of hard to get headshots consistently with that. Chest piece reduces the delay before your shield recharges by 10% or 5% shields. Honestly, this is probably better. Like, I sometimes find myself just sitting there. I mean, it's a cover shooter. You find a lot of the time in battle is just waiting for your shield to come back. So, I'm okay with losing 5% shields for this. Health by 5% or weapon damage. These are terrible. I haven't found a single good shoulder pad. I don't know how that's possible. The only other one I think I can buy right now is for melee damage. So, weapon damage plus 3% it is. Now, and this gives me an extra shot in the Widow. That alone I think is worth it. Shields by 8%. Spare heavy weapon ammo by 10%. I wonder, if I stack this and the other one, will I have enough to use the nuke twice? Since I have a 6 out of 6 heavy weapon, I wonder. Well, since I'm going to go shopping real quick anyway, let me, I kind of want to try it. Well, Zaid's mission is not that hard. We'll do Zaid's mission next. I'm going to slap on any heavy weapon ammo I have and see if I can have enough to shoot the nuke twice. I'm just curious. I know this is a dumb way to do something curious because all deaths count, but I think I'll be okay. So, heavy weapon. I know I have one more heavy weapon increase. I don't know why it would be on my head. Oh, no, it was here, wasn't it? Yeah. So I can only stack one. That's probably not enough. I'm pretty sure that without this, the nuke says like 170 some percent, which means I would need like another 25 to be able to shoot it twice. I'm pretty sure it's probably built not to have that happen. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. That's okay. Okay. Wait, did I put the, I did. How much money do I have? That's not a bad amount. We could go shopping. I mean, I have money to spend. But I'm going to wait until the last mission. Maybe when the last mission triggers, maybe some new things pop up in the shop. That's probably not true, but I'm not going to buy the biotic stuff yet because it's just so not that useful for me. It just makes Miranda's warp do like 20% more damage. That's not good. Oh, look at this mess. Let's help Zaid. See, all we have left is help Zaid, help Tali, and then the end. I was going to say, like, I could get Legion and then do Tali's. I usually do that. I usually get Legion and then do Tali's loyalty and then Legion's loyalty, and that's just enough to not get anybody killed. You can do that as long as it's just Tali's mission and then just Legion's. But I don't think I want to bring Legion anyway because I want to bring Miranda for the bonuses. So, Miranda, you're on the team every time. And I appreciate that. Weapon damage or health? Let me see something real quick. What weapons can you equip? What I don't remember. Oh, wait, I can always do this on the planet. Yeah. What weapons can you equip? That's what I thought. If the Incisor Sniper Rifle still has that glitch, this will do a lot of damage compared to anything else. And that means that the weapon damage is actually a better option. Normally I don't do squad weapon damage on their thing because it's just not that good on this difficulty. But with the Incisor, I've seen how much damage this thing does from Garrus. I'm guessing the glitch still works. Again, it's not a glitch, it's more just an oversight. For whatever reason, the Incisor does not get the same penalty that other weapons get on your teammates in this game. Again, I'm not even sure if that's true or not. It's hard to test. But supposedly, the Incisor is just the best weapon for your teammates because of that. And even if that glitch isn't in effect, even if it was fixed in this version, it's still good because your teammates have really good accuracy. They tend to land all 3 shots, where I don't. So, weapon damage, boom. Concussive shot kind of sucks in this game, especially on this difficulty. So we'll just give you some good disruptor ammo.
Stay tight. Look out for ambush.
Okay. And then let's do... Well, no, I was going to give him Team Cryo. So, you know what? You know what I'll do? Cryo. And then... Disruptor. I think heavy Disruptor against a bunch of mercenaries is probably better than the squad Cryo bonus. So that's fun. There you go. And the Carnifex that I hardly ever use, because on this difficulty it takes way too many shots to kill something. We'll do that. Alright.
Bravo. A shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close. Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely
Jack.
Vito style. Let's push ahead.
Command to Bravo. Take a position. Likely these people are not runaways.
Hi.
Report to base. Armed intruders incoming at the southern checkpoint.
Ow. That was a bit of an overkill shot because he was already half dead, but whatever. Come on. Come on. Okay. It's fine. They got him.
Lost contact.
Hi.
The target.
Understood.
I've lost visual.
Here we go.
Oh no! Oh, that's fun. I don't think Cryo's that good into, because it's not good against armor yet. I think it doesn't say it is. I really don't like Cryo that much in 3 either, besides Team Cryo ammo. What? I missed. It is fun. Like, I definitely admit it's fun.
We're clear to engage. Affirmative.
Good job, Miranda. Now finish her
I'm
off.
on it.
Finish her off. There you go.
All squads, fall back.
I like some of that stuff in 3. Like, I really don't like Concussive Shot in 2, because Concussive Shot in 3 is great. It's like, to me, it's the reason to play Soldier. It's so versatile. You can prime it with any ammo type you have. And I'm pretty sure that also works with, like, warp ammo if you want to, with a bonus ability. It also can prime and detonate itself, which is great. Yes, in 3, it makes it so you can't have a lot of weapons on you. Because in order to prime and detonate itself, you're going to have a very lightweight build. But, I mean, that's what I did in the contest last year. I ran, like, an Avenger and, like, an SMG. And it worked.
We'd better get moving.
Bring it on, you son of a bitch.
Now, what would the easier choice be? Save the people or go after Vito? We've kind of learned that in this game, there are some choices you can make that actually make the game a little easier on you. Like, for instance, in Mass Effect 1, when you don't let Ballot go in the Bringing Down the Sky DLC. Which I did by accident. I was mashing the skip button. Oops. When you let him go, there's a timer. Not only do you have to kill the enemies and disarm the bombs, but you have to not get shot and killed while you're disarming the bombs. On Insanity, that could be a little hard. If you don't let him go, there's no timer. So you can take, and as a sniper, that's great. I can take my time to pick everyone off one at a time. So I accidentally made it easier by doing the Renegade option. I'm not sure which would be. I mean, they both involve fighting. I don't. They're probably the same.
Opening the gate. You want to waste time out here?
And that skipped a lot.
I'm gonna kill Vito.
You're endangering lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this?
I had to knock you
Let
the hell
these
out.
people.
Who's under attack? I've got nothing.
Good shot.
Look out.
I love having teammates again. Because when I leave them with 2 health from a widow shot, they can just finish them off. And when I cloak, the enemies will pop out and try to shoot my teammates, and then I get to shoot them. That.
We can't get to the gas cell.
Time. Vito's problem. Damn right I am. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
We're here to free these people.
I knew this was a mistake.
Well, you're the one who did it. If you hadn't made this place explode, we could have done both. It is his fault. He put us on a timer. Now, there is a mod for this where if you decide to save the people, you can still get the ending where he kills Vito if you do it fast enough, which is actually realistic. If you're able to save the people fast enough, it would make sense to be able to get him. It's like 6 minutes. And if you fail, that's it. Like, I'm pretty sure it auto saves or something. Like, it makes it to where you have 1 shot. I don't know how that works, because why not just revert a save file before the mission started, but I don't know, I read something about, like, how you only get 1 chance at it. That's a cool idea. I wouldn't be able to do it on this difficulty. But on normal, yeah. It'd be fun to get both. Hi, guys.
The doors won't open until the fire's out. We're going to die.
They'll save us, I know it.
Yeah, they see me and Miranda, and they're like, oh, they'll save us. He's wearing like Alliance armor, and like, yeah. And then they see Zaid wearing that, and looking at his like the murder in his eyes, like, maybe they won't. Yeah, this mission isn't too bad.
This is valuable.
Ooh, another one? I'm gonna have 7 out of 7 heavy weapon ammo. I'm not even sure if I've ever had 7. And, oh, I forgot to go to the Shadow. I need to go to Shadow Broker place after this to see if there's any bonuses. I'm pretty sure the most I've ever had is 6. Hi, guys. You're welcome. I'm a nice Spectre. You're lucky I'm not a Saren Spectre. It's like, I'll let you all burn to get the job done. If I had no choice, though, if the choice came down to get the job done or save them, I mean, you got to get the job done, right? The fate of the galaxy is at stake. Normally. This mission, not really. This mission's kind of weird. If Vito gets away, the Reapers aren't going to kill us all. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh no, the one person's not loyal to me. Oh, I have to grab this thing.
I'll take it.
Ooh, hate this thing. Flamethrower is not exactly my style. Honestly, my style is the collector beam rifle. Because it's great on ammo, and it has such good aim. Makes sense for an infiltrator.
Lost contact.
Again, a flamethrower is such a brutal weapon in a space game. All this technology. And we still have fire as a weapon. I guess you could argue a nuke is just like advanced fire. You know, if you have like fire 1, 2, and 3 from Final Fantasy, nuke is just like fire 1,000. I mean, there's flare, which used to be called nuke, I think. No, was nuke in original Final Fantasy games flare or Ultima? Because in some games, Ultima and flare are kind of the same thing, and others, they both exist. I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember, because Ultima is supposed to be, like, non-elemental, while Flare, I think I've seen it non-elemental and fire elemental based. So that I'm not sure on. I kind of want to switch to it just to see it, but I need to get the final upgrade anyway. You know what? Just in case I forget to switch this out when I go on the final mission, I always use this on the final boss because it has so much ammo and it's so accurate that I end up taking off like half the health on that boss with this anyway. It just takes longer. Like that combined with Widow shots, you're almost done.
First person to bring me Masani's head gets something special in their paycheck. You brought Shepard with you, and you still don't have a chance.
Are you kidding me? Man, I still, man, in Mass Effect 2, people do not give Shepard the respect they deserve.
Not a problem.
You guys gonna kill him or what? There you go. Running a little low on sniper rifle ammo. Watch out for that.
On it. Down you go.
There it is again. There's this weird glitch I keep having where I get knocked out of cover, but I get hit by nothing. Again, it hasn't gotten me killed yet, but it keeps happening randomly. One time it almost got me killed. It was really close.
Bring it down on top of him.
Affirmative.
Loud and clear. On it.
Impressive. Not a problem.
Here we go.
Oh, I see you. I see. All I saw was their head and the two canisters. Like, nope, you are not getting out of here alive. And there's the mech. I'm kind of tired dealing with that. I'm just going to do that. I'm afraid it's going to fall on me. That still hit me. Okay. Oh, I have no ammo on. It's because I've had no ammo on this whole time, have I? You guys still have ammo on? Here. Alright, you get ice. Then you get that again. I get this. Such a pain every time I have to do this. Here, let me just put all my ammo back on. Put the wrong one on that one. Good enough.
Gotcha. Engaging target.
Lock and load.
We're good. Boom.
Clear the blast zone.
I'm pretty sure there's nothing in these doors. I'm pretty sure. Nope, just a spawn point. And we're done. Like I said, this mission is not that bad. I mean, you get this mission immediately, like at the start of the game, if you have the DLC, pretty much. Like, go to Omega, you get the mission. So it makes sense that it would be an easier one. Kasumi's is more difficult. But remember, that DLC came out months later. Zaid was day one, I'm pretty sure.
See you in another 20 years.
He did almost get him.
Now come on, get me out of this shithole. Now stop screwing around. I've survived.
You're part of a team now.
I'm not done with...
And Zaid's loyal, somehow. Alright, let's get that last heavy weapon ammo upgrade. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the most I've ever had. 7 out of 7. 105%. Now, theoretically, this should make it so I can use the nuke twice, right? Because if it doubles my heavy weapon capacity, what if I didn't get a single heavy weapon ammo upgrade? Would I be able to use the nuke? The answer is no, because I'm pretty sure you need at least 1 or 2 of these researched to be able to unlock the nuke. And the first 2 would give you like 30%-ish, somewhere in there. And that would be enough, probably. So I think we're still short, like another like 20%, and I can only do 10 from my armor. They probably made it to where you can't. Like, you can't shoot the nuke twice. Alright, we are going into Tally's mission, which means I'm thinking about respeccing. But I really don't have to, do I? I mean, I can switch to Warp if they have armor on. Like the Geth Prime at the end has armor. I can do Heavy Disruptor the entire time. I could give myself AI hacking, which might be useful, but I don't think it'd really be that useful. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, I'm okay with this. It would gain hacking, but I would lose my anti-armor ammo for those bigger ones. Yeah, this is fine. Hey, Kelly.
No messages for you, Commander.
Have used half our fuel.
I was getting ready to say that, Edie, can you not do math? I was only at like 700 when you said that. Like, oh, I forgot I got the improved tank, which is 1500. Me arguing, a human arguing to a AI that they did math wrong. That's typical. Have I really gotten everything? I'm pretty sure I have. I have nothing in the journal. That's just making sure I did all those little baby side quests. I did the Blue Suns one. I did the Blood Pack one. I did the Rogue AI or VI one with the Robot Factory. Yeah, we're good. All right, first stop, Shadow Broker Base. Again, I can't look it up until I'm done. Can't look stuff up. Not supposed to anyway. But the way the Shadow Broker Base works for upgrades, I would imagine it might just give you upgrades that you missed collecting. Because in Mass Effect 3, when you miss a collectible that's like an upgrade, you can buy it for a not so bad price at the Spectre store. Spectre office. Like, have you ever gotten stuff there? It's not giving you new stuff. It's just you miss something. And the penalty is having to spend a little money on it. It's possible that's what this is. That I've only gotten 2 so far. A sniper rifle upgrade and an assault rifle upgrade. Maybe those are just the 2 that I missed. Oh. See, it's very possible I missed this on Zaid's mission. Or one of the many other missions I did. Yeah. I mean, I think I look around well enough, but no, it's very possible that I missed it. Also, shotgun upgrade, completely useless for me. I don't use a shotgun, and none of the people that I want to use on my end team. Well, okay, it'll be good for Tally. You know what? It'll be good for Tally. It's going to be the one time I use this. Now, this probably won't matter. I know teammates have to reload, and supposedly, in Mass Effect 3, the Garrus Typhoon build, you can go several ways with it. One of the ways I've read is giving him the extended magazine, because it's less reloading. Your teammates actually do have to reload in 3. And if you have the extended mag on, they reload less often, which means they can keep shooting. And with the Typhoon, that's even better, because the Typhoon has to warm up. So the more they can shoot after having to stop and reload, the more damage they'll do. I think it was argued that that and the extended barrel were the two best ones efficiency-wise. Like, the armor-piercing one is fine, but he already has AP ammo. So I'm pretty sure the extended mag is considered to be, like, the meta when it comes to that. In this game, though, I don't think that matters. It might. Also, I only have 3 out of 5 shotgun damage. Interesting. There's probably one somewhere I didn't buy, because why would I? You know. Oh yeah, also an update. I mean, it's only been like 2 weeks, but that's Stellaris mod that I showed, the Beyond the Relays one. It hasn't been updated in about a year, but according to their Discord server, in about a month or two, and it's been about 2 weeks now, they're going to have a slight update, which is essentially going to make it compatible with the newest version of Stellaris, and it's going to make the starting stuff playable. Because if you start as the Alliance, for instance, your naval capacity is ridiculous. You have like 140 out of 20, and it just kills your economy. They're going to balance all that out to make it actually playable. Maybe that'd be nice. I'm wondering how the new stuff is going to work. The new version of Stellaris has new added stuff, like you can collect specimens, and you can also do like bioships. You can breed several different space life forms to make ships out of. I don't know how that's going to work with... That doesn't make sense with Mass Effect. So I'm not sure how they're going to do that. But we'll see. Alright, let's help Tally. I love this mission, but I think it's also one of the hardest loyalty missions. So it's probably a good thing we're doing it last. All right, Tally. I won't use you once you get this, so we'll just do that. Now, Tally. I would normally give them Geth Plasma, because your teammates sometimes are dumb, and they'll sit back with a shotgun and just not use it properly. But a Geth Plasma shotgun is pretty good. Good range. But this mission is very close quarters combat. And they don't charge it either. I'm pretty sure they never charge it. So it's not like efficient with them. I just like it because they can sit mid-range and still connect with it. I'm thinking, though, this mission might require something a little more up close. The thing is, I don't know which one's better. This is a rapid fire, and your teammates kind of use weapons in certain ways. Like, for instance, in Mass Effect 3, if you give someone the particle rifle, the Prothean one, they really won't use it as well because they don't hold the button down. The main thing about that is it's kind of like the Typhoon. You hold it down and it gets stronger. Sometimes you'll see your teammates just kind of like pulsing it like a regular rifle, which doesn't make any sense for that. I'd imagine your teammates do not use this effectively because they don't shoot it fast enough. We'll go with the Eviscerator. Even if the Geth Plasma probably still is the better option overall. Because I'm pretty sure the Geth Plasma is good against shields, isn't it? Pretty sure this thing is inherently good against shields. Yeah. Overload shields and barriers. Yeah. I'm going to go with that. I'm not going to take a chance. Even if she doesn't charge it, it's a medium range shotgun, and it's good against shields. Which is what the Geth are, so. I kind of wish she had an SMG instead of a pistol. The Tempest is just a good weapon on teammates.
Requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time adrift among open stars, along tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Tali'Zorah.
We'd like a security and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood. Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
Never did like Tali talking bad about my ship. My ship is clean enough.
It's an old ship captain's blood. That's insane. Thank you,
Preparations got under.
I can't believe they're charging Tali'Zorah with such...
If Tali'Zorah can't even get a Quarian captain to stand for her, she's as good as convicted.
Wait.
I'm afraid You'll see inside. It's not a...
So...
This the accused...
Objection!
Then you... Shepard was Norman.
Nobody
lie to them.
Tali, you're accused of bringing active guests to the mic.
What are you...
As far as we can...
You intend to reach... You... Be safe, Tali.
Welp.
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Alarai, Shepard. The Admiral sounds sure that my father is already dead, but... I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still be alive. They don't know for certain that he's dead. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Let's go.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the conclave chamber where you are now.
Now again, there's really no point to talk to people. It would have been codex entries for experience, but I've been maxed out level for a while now. But I'm still gonna do it.
Shepard? Oh, yes.
No,
Oh,
Vitor.
well. I talked to
I'm
them.
sure it did, Vitor. Don't worry,
Good.
Vitor.
But thank you, Commander.
Damned it. Can't really comment on that one.
Have you had any luck talking?
You did the right
Dark energy. Figure out. Good luck.
Just out of habit.
Stay safe out there.
I'm
Pleasure to
looking
meet
for
you. If not,
Then this
I
can...
had thought
And what is the
to
truth?
determine. No.
You're
Tali.
insane.
It was a pleasure to meet.
All right, Space Morrigan. Bye.
Shepard spoke well to the admirals.
That is you. You should get to the... When you... I was the one who'd... Something that...
I'm more concerned...
You got Admiral... And you both... Admiral... Any reset crew of 10? I don't know. Then we need... Hang in there.
Thank you, Admiral.
It's funny that Geralt is nicer to us and Tali, but he ends up being a jerk. If you feel the Geth should die in 3, he's fine. But if you go that route, it's like Geralt is kind of cool, but he's also way too aggressive. And then you have Chorus, who wants peace with the Geth and is actually kind of cool in that way. But I don't know, man. He's just kind of... I don't really know how to describe him. He just seems slimy, kind of. You know, it's just like he has like all these things that we agree, like Paragon Shepherd agrees with, but he just comes off as being kind of, I don't know.
Do not
I take no pleasure in
I did
the
not
capture. The citizens, but I am proud. Of course they did. They would see. That is what.
I'm surprised.
It doesn't help that he kind of like radiates this smugness. You know, this "I'm better than you" kind of thing. While Geralt just seems more like laid back and average. You know, he's just like, hey, we're all Quarians here. We're all people. Maybe the quib thing got to him. Maybe that's why he's kind of like that. He's so defensive.
There shouldn't have been any.
All right, here we go. Disruptor on all. Disruptor on... I don't think I've ever had over 1,000 on this. I think this might be the first time I've ever had 7 out of 7. Maybe I just missed one and never got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like 900 was the highest I've ever seen on this. That's cool. Ice. And then I will put Disruptor on mine. I will put Warp on this. This thing is not that good against shields, I think. It's an armor killer. So if I pull this out, it's like there's armor in front of me. Alright. Also, weapons... good and good.
Enemies! Got right behind you.
They're all mine.
There we go!
Wow. That was quick. Yeah, see, that's gotta die.
Enough. Got the target.
You see a Geth destroyer with a shotgun that's cloaked, they die. They have to die. Yeah, kill the mage. Kill the cloaked Geth with shotgun.
Engaging target.
On it.
Perfect!
We done? Nope. That was a miss, although a weird miss.
Engaging target. Good girl, I got it. Yes! Understood.
Right.
Aw, the Widow's great. Remember when I thought about I would take the Matic instead? I mean, look, Matic's good. I would have been good with that too. But, man, the Widow is so powerful. I'm gonna miss this in 3. I can't use it in 3. It's too heavy.
Something slowing down the systems. We're taking down the firewalls.
I might use the Black Widow if I can find enough of the anti-weight mods. But I'm probably going to end up using the Valiant, which I think is a nice combination of the Viper and the Black Widow. It's more powerful than the Viper, but it has less shots in it.
Something slowing down the systems.
It's just a nice middle ground. It's also not as heavy as the Widow, so... I do have to purchase it, though. And my money, my very first purchase in that game is usually the Typhoon. I will save all my money. And it does feel like you get more money in that game now, since they put all the N7 weapons in the store for expensive prices. I think it just kind of feels like you get more money in 3 now because of that. So I can get the Typhoon even faster than I used to.
Looks like parts for a very 100. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
Yay! Tally's father is a war criminal. Daddy issues strike again.
This is valuable.
Ooh, that's good.
Who's running the system diagnostic? I didn't authorize.
Enemies in front.
Once again, that needs to die immediately.
They're all yours to take. Yeah. Got one.
Hi, Julie. We're almost done with Mass Effect 2. There's this mission and then just the end game. We have top and circle and door. Top. Tally, it sounds like your dad kind of messed up. Kind of messed up a little bit. You guys focus on that one, and I'll worry about these guys.
We've got cloaked targets.
There's the cloaked one you must kill.
Easy enough.
Target acquired.
Nope, stop auto-aiming. Okay.
One left.
Can do.
Tally, what are you doing? Tally, it's terrible cover. What are you doing?
Found that one.
Yep, that's exactly what should have happened. Oh, you're still. How are you still alive?
Here we go.
They should soften them up.
Engaging.
There we go. I want to make sure I can flip between these two. Ah, that was fun. Oh yeah, we were talking about different ideas for Mass Effect playthroughs. Just like fun little challenges you can do, or just like different ways to play the game for fun. You know, like a no guns run where you only use abilities. No abilities run, you only use guns. That's too easy. I have a habit of ignoring my abilities anyway, so just a gun run, I'd be fine with. That'd be a little too easy for me, just because that's how I play. But no guns would be something else. There's also, like, I always have the idea of doing like a pro-human shepherd run where you can only use human teammates and all that. It severely like limits what you can do. You can't do side quests from aliens, so you don't get the benefits of doing them.
They were youth, I suspect. What was all this, Father? You
have the Quarians.
Okay. One of the ideas we had. Oh, what was it? Was it? I've already forgot what I was going to say. I was going somewhere with this. I don't remember. Oh, the idea was pitched that there's a playthrough where you don't do anything. Only your teammates do. Your teammates shoot, your teammates use abilities, you just sit there. I'm not doing that. Because the AI in Mass Effect 1 and 2 drives me nuts. I tell them to get behind cover and they don't do it. I tell them to shoot something, they don't shoot it. Even on normal, like I would definitely not. I'm not looking for like a challenging super run where it's like on insane plus another variable. I thought it'd be fun to play through like on normal or like veteran or hardened, maybe a step down from insanity, and do this kind of stuff. But using teammates only, I would not be able to stand that in 1 and 2, and in 3, that'd be too easy. I'd have to say no Typhoon build. Because with the Typhoon build, it'd just be easy. Like, Outer Worlds is actually viable if you want to have your teammates do all the work, because they do normal gun damage like you do, I think. And they have good abilities that you can pop, and you can actually build to it too. You can like make their abilities, they each have one ability they can do that you can trigger. You can make their abilities stronger, you can make them stronger. Basically a commander build. I think that's what it's called, actually. That's the one thing I really don't want to try, though, because it's just AI is too dumb. I don't think I'd enjoy it very much.
Here we go.
That missed. Good job, Tally. All right, watch out for that one.
Right. Not a problem. We've been...
I should not have poked there. Oh, okay.
We've got cloak target.
Oh, hi! A Geth Hunter that's almost at full health.
Got the target.
I'm on it. We've got cloak's target.
Please kill it, Miranda. I'm bleeding out of my eyes. Please. Please, Miranda. This is not cover. I can't take this cover. I'm so dead. Are they just not gonna come in here?
We've got cloak's target. Easy enough.
Why am I still alive?
One last.
Miranda kind of doing some work.
We've got cloak's target.
The best thing I can do is take off their protection, like their shields, and let the cryo ammo slow them down. Like that. And that's why squad cryo is the best squad ammo by far for me. Oh no, it's doing it again. No! 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 It's doing it again.
One less.
I can't. I can't. Okay, no. 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 Okay, it fixed itself. Okay. Shepard, please.
First entry. Our hacking attempts failed. The Geth have an adaptive consciousness. Hack one process and the others autocorrect. Still, we're making progress.
Welp.
No, they're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me to...
Hey, come here.
Damn it.
You've got nothing to be so.
Thanks, Dad.
A little bit of money, which I really don't need anymore, but we have candy, top door. Top. I remembered something. My memory's so bad. Any mini game now in a video game that's just a simple memory game, I'm terrible at. Like, it's supposed to be like, yep, see? That was only for $1,500, it's fine. Like, just it's supposed to be like a little simple memory game that's just, you can do it like in 5 seconds, it's fine. It's, nope. And here's basically the boss fight. Hi! Okay, that Geth A-posed and then blew up. It almost killed me. Hi, Tally. That was actually pretty funny. A-pose explosion. We should be fine. We got it down to just the Geth Prime.
take them.
Good job. Well, still hurt me.
This console is linked.
Do we have enough to know we haven't moved entirely?
We can't tell them.
We need to face facts. There has been no word. There is no reason to think.
Who doesn't like a good sci-fi court episode, right? Measure of a Man. Great. Great season 2 episode. Then there's a similar one to Voyager that's in season 7. Not as good, but still good. Trying to prove if the Doctor's alive or not. There's a court episode in Stargate SG-1.
Is the Admiralty board?
Did you find...
Does Captain Shepard have any news? Commander Shepard?
I can't believe you pulled that off. What you said. I've never had anyone speak like that on my behalf. Thank you for being there for my father and me. Even when... Thank you.
Well, you can still go back in and get you exiled if you want.
Thanks. But I'm fine with things like this. It's fun watching you shout.
Come on, Talizora Vas Normandy. Let's get back to our ship.
Thank you.
I have no idea what is going on. Scaredy cat. All right, we got Geth shield strength. Let's go. Ooh, and tech damage. Okay. We have Geth shield strength. 25% shield strength. Upgrade squad members with Geth shield technology. That's actually really good. 25% shield strength. I'm guessing the second one's going to be on Legion's loyalty mission. That would make sense. And then we have tech damage, which only affects my overload. But, I mean, that's good for Legion's loyalty mission. It'll make Miranda's... Yeah, it'll make Miranda's overload better. Okay. But yeah, we have actually, well, we have two end games, basically. We have the Derelict Reaper mission, then we have Legion's loyalty mission, and then we have the final mission, which we should get done tonight. We might not start Mass Effect 3. I kind of underestimated how much I had left, but we should still finish this tonight. Okay, well, let's acquire that Reaper IFF. This mission can be brutal. A lot of husks, which aren't great for me since I'm an infiltrator. But Kasumi can flashbang and shadow strike and distract. Miranda can warp their armor. And I can cloak and kind of like run away to a corner and then shoot, so. It's not that bad. Miranda. Who else do I bring? I mean, again, Kasumi with her flashbang and stuff can be distracting, but Thane with warp could be handy. Even Jack is like viable here with Shockwave. Yeah, I'll keep with this crew. This is what I've been doing the whole time. I might as well keep it going. Well, Julie, you'll know you're going to play Mass Effect eventually, right?
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope.
Even a dead god can dream.
Eye of the hurricane, huh?
That's what makes Reapers like so imposing. You think the Reapers are powerful, You know, it took like all those human ships to destroy Sovereign. That was only after he lost his shields because you beat Saren and everything. Like, oh yeah, the Reapers are powerful, but maybe we have a chance. This Reaper has been dead for what, 37 million years? And it still affects people inside it with indoctrination. That's insanely powerful. Like, their corpses can still mess with us.
You two look nervous.
Also, anyone wondering why this place looks like a Cerberus facility on the inside, like why does a Reaper look like this inside? It's because, one, the Reapers were designed as ships. They actually do have a ship interior. It's so that when they convince people they're friendly through indoctrination and like government stuff, they land a Reaper saying it's a ship, and then like all the officials get inside it. And they're able to like fly around, but they also get indoctrinated from the inside. Apparently that's a known like tactic they do. But it's also because when Cerberus came in here, they put this all up here. They built all this. I would imagine the inside of a Reaper, while it might be functional as a ship, because it's supposed to be, it probably wasn't the greatest looking. So they were like, let's make it a little more like home. Well, that was easy. And this wasn't even a scripted one, it's just money.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section.
Door, candy, circle. Door, candy.
A superstitious reaction to what this hulk represents. The corpse of a vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles.
Yep. Even the angles of the place. Everything here is built to mess with your mind. Even if the indoctrination wasn't still going on from its corpse, which is, again, something powerful, the place is designed to, like, that's what probably also why they put up these walls. The place is designed to just mess with you.
We finished cataloging specimens.
The Reaper put up
Trapped inside a Reaper.
And that means everyone died. Aye, aye. Good hunting.
This is disconcerting. Did the Geth do all this?
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
No, I know my wife. I remember that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember too.
What the hell is this?
Uh-huh.
How can we remember the same thing?
It sounds like the Reaper was affecting them.
Yep, even dead. It's messing with people.
Enemies in front!
Uh-huh. Kasumi, that is the worst cover.
One shot. Think our buddies are allergic to having their asses burned off?
I mean, you chose to stand there. Also, I need to put cryo on them. Cryo is great. Once their armor is gone, they can just freeze them, and that'll be very helpful. Again, this is Mass Effect 2, where I'm pretty sure cryo is not good against armor, but it's still good.
And there we go!
Man, a shotgun's good on this level. Like, when I debated between the Widow and assault rifle training for the Matic, but in the back of my mind, it was like, yeah, I mean, the shotgun has its use here. Husks.
So the tech to make husks came from Sovereign, not...
Enemies in front!
Now you see me.
Okay.
Can't get there.
Hey guys, I'm trying to focus on taking off their armor. So you guys got to deal with them with your cryo ammo. There you go. There you go. Working out nicely.
Beautiful.
Here we go.
Sorry, Miranda, but that was the best move I could do. Honestly, I probably should have switched out for the Tempest. The Tempest SMG is better up close. It has a lot more bullets in it, and it fires a lot more. The Locust is cool because it's such a long-range option. It's such a long-range accurate SMG. But on this level, I probably should have switched to the Tempest. It would have been better against the Husks up close.
Sniper! An unidentified shooter is wandering the site. Problematic.
Hi, Legion. Hi, Legion. How you doing? I see you.
This looks interesting.
Sniper rifle damage, that's number 6. I'm going to have, I think for the first time ever, 6 sniper rifle damage upgrades. I think apparently there's one I always miss, which is why I think I got one from the Shadow Broker. This is usually my 5th one. So there's a sniper rifle damage upgrade in Mass Effect 2 somewhere that I never find. Ever. And the only reason I got it is because of the Shadow Broker thing. So after this mission, my sniper rifle is going to be more powerful than it ever has been. That's cool.
Watch out!
Might as well use some sniper ammo here. Guys, you gonna shoot it? Hey, you want to know why I don't want to do a playthrough where my teammates have to do all the damage?
Got it. You bet.
Like, move! If I'm telling you to shoot an enemy, move so you have line of sight. I shouldn't have to move you to line of sight and then say shoot. I mean, they tend to move by themselves anyway when it's not good for them. Oh, I see. That's kind of impressive they're living this.
Here goes.
It's alright. I'm just taking off. Whoa, I don't know what that was. That was a weird auto aim.
Down you go.
You got
Hi.
it.
Engaging target.
Oh.
Enemies in front.
That's a Scion. I should have saved. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm full ammo again. Scions must die. Remember, kill the mage, kill the Scion.
Cloaking.
Except the Scion is actually pretty far back, so let's focus on these guys first.
Need assistance.
On it.
Did I do that?
Kasumi's actually dealing with them. Never mind. Like, Kasumi, you're actually doing a good job killing. Okay. Hey, look, it's just the Scion's stuck. I love this game. The game is being nice to me now. Yep. Alright. I'm sure no enemies will spawn while I'm doing this. That was the wrong one. Now, what is this for?
Now, what's this?
Heavy skin weave! That might be number 6 as well. I'm finding a lot of upgrades this game. Alright, door, candy circle. Hey guys. Do you not have ice on you? No, you do. Okay, you do.
Has anyone heard a Geth speak before? Seriously creepy.
Geth don't generally operate alone.
Alright, I take off the armor, you freeze them. That's the deal.
Understood.
That's the deal.
Watch it.
Okay.
Enemy down.
Nice. As long as I can continue to get ammo for this, we should be okay. Because the Carnifex, while doing good damage against armor, is just slow. And that's a Scion.
Engaging target. Enemies.
Lights out.
That is a lot of them. I'm lucky they're kind of being stupid.
Gotcha.
It's alright, Kasumi, you got him. I thought Miranda went down because she died, but she just walked down the ramp. Yeah, I see you, Scion. I see you. Alright. Nope. You don't get to goo me this time.
Watch out!
Man, Scions are dangerous. Not only does that shot they do, that shockwave, that goo shockwave, not only does that take off your shield in one hit usually, but it makes it so your shield takes longer to come back. That is deadly.
Watch it.
Especially when you're surrounded by husks. Well, Miranda's dead. Doing pretty good. Remember that's there. Ooh, bunch of ammo here too. I know they're coming. Guys. Fine, I'll kill it. It had 2 health. You couldn't finish him off?
Going dark.
Where is Kasumi? Get back over here.
Can't do that right now.
Alright. Round 2. Yep, round 2. That was weird. I thought it was like 2 full rounds of husks. Alright, what do I remember from this? Let's see.
Up ahead.
Yep.
Just throw my shield.
Yep, there's the goo. Goo bad. Yep, see, Kasumi sees. Kasumi knows now. Goo bad. That is a lot of husks. Miranda, I'm trying to help you from here, but... you're just gonna have to deal with it on your own. And you, well, you did it for a bit. Oh, look what it is. Another Scion. And more husks. You know what? I'm getting them up. There's a med kit right there. I should be able to... yeah, this is fine.
Be right there. After you. Understood.
Marina's gonna die immediately, isn't she?
Here we go.
That's fine. Just beat on him like 5 times and then cloak. Ooh, alright. Oh, I already grabbed that one. For being a gun that's only supposed to be good against, like, barriers and shields, this thing still does pretty decent damage to this armor. I mean, I know the warp ammo helps a lot.
One last.
Sure thing.
It's me, Shepard.
Alright. Oh. Maybe I already grabbed that when I thought that I could replenish. Oh, that's... well, 7's fine.
This should come in handy.
Hey, a shotgun damage. That's now useless. Also, again, with the metagel, odd numbers are good, because I'm pretty sure if you have 1 metagel left and you use it, it revives both your teammates. So, like, I went from 9 to 7. Even if I can just find 1 more and go up to... well, I guess 8 and 7's the same, actually. I guess. Yeah. I need to get back to 9. Yep, here come 2 Scions.
They're coming from the front.
Along with husks.
Sure thing. With you.
Miranda, why are you just standing there? Miranda! Like I said, I hate my teammates in these games. In 3, not as much. Miranda just stood there and looked at me while she died. Not even facing the direction of the enemy. Luckily, it looks like that shockwave doesn't go upstairs.
Cloaking.
So I get some free hits here. Ooh, it is now. They got close enough. Gotta be careful. They can't two-shot me. And she's dead. It's alright. Like 3 more shots of this and we're good. The hardest part left is going to be the room with all the husks, where you have to kill the reactor thing. But since I can cloak, as long as I keep my teammates alive and kind of help them out enough, should be okay.
With you. Hostiles.
Thought we killed you already. Alright, get him with your cryo.
Felt that one.
Here we go. Here we go.
Right behind you.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Got it. Not a problem.
Lights out.
I'm on it.
Okay. See, a shotgun is not necessary, since you can just keep falling back and funnel them, but it is fun. Like a Vanguard with shotgun and shockwave is fun for this. It's the one time I wish I was a Vanguard. My style of play, I would have died so much more if I was a Vanguard. But this, like, mission alone, it's like, yeah, this is the Vanguard mission. 2 more Scions, huh? Yeah, that exploded that. That's okay. Miranda's dead. Sorry, Miranda. We have Lazarus. We can bring you back.
Got no shield.
That somehow hit me. That went off the level and then came back up and hit me. All right. All right, we should have enough. We should have just enough Widow to kill both of them, I think. Got me with the death goo. Yeah, hey, today in the voice booth, we're doing, random Reaper noises. I still think that'd be a fun day. Everyone comes in like, oh yeah, we're doing death noises today. Ooh, that'll be fun.
Hostiles to the left.
Man, how many Cerberus people were in this?
Here we go.
Also, how long have they been here? The Elusive Man has been obsessed with Reaper tech for a while. Who knows how long they've been here? I wouldn't imagine too long. Since he said they just lost contact with them. It probably wouldn't have taken that long for them to be indoctrinated and turned into husks.
So now we have to destroy the Mass Effect core. Sounds too easy.
And then get off the ship. Quickly.
Here we go. Now, I don't know about insane, but I'm pretty sure the nuke launcher can kill this thing in one hit. But I don't have it.
This must be it.
So the Cerberus.
Trouble ahead. Enemy down.
Alright. Let's save the Widow ammo for the core, because it's armored. Again, I'm going to try to just knock off the armor on most people. That way their cryo ammo can keep them busy. Make an exception for you, though. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, it's not armored.
Shield down.
Ow. It's just health. Oh, this works still. All right, 2 more.
Gotcha. Be right there.
On our left.
That had to hurt.
Thank you. I was trying to target them for that, but... Assuming I don't know why you're doing that, but sure. Yep, I know the door's open. I can hear it.
Understood.
That's not great. Well, 1 more go, we should have this. Problem is, both my teammates are dead. All right, let's start a Huss train. Choo choo. It's like playing Call of Duty Zombies. Except I can cloak in this one. Come on, guys, you can do it. Their pathing is weird. Okay. Hey, they got back up.
Here they come.
Come on, open. I can kill this thing in 2 or 3 shots.
Here we go.
Friendly fire!
There it is. Oh, bad timing. That was bad timing. My teammates both died there. I was almost screwed there. They were all around me and only one way out.
Let's take it.
Tally's it.
Could be
We're out of time.
We did it.
I think we need better equipment.
I saw
Cerberus has a long No.
I still think our bet.
That's not
Thank
what
you.
I...
Tally's gonna.
Linking it with the
Let's go talk to Legion. We have shotgun damage. I might as well do it just so it's out of the way. Then we have sniper rifle plus 6 out of 6. I don't think I've ever had this one. There's always that one I miss. And then we have heavy skin weave. Again, 6 out of 6. I have so many upgrades.
We have a... I hope you don't activate him. Anything else? Good luck.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the... I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Yep, we'll go shopping.
Kenneth, what has the new shielding done to your power grid?
Why am I down here?
Not much.
What am I doing?
Built-in capacitor subsystems, they have a surprisingly low draw.
My instinct was that, oh, Legion, he must be in the, he must be in engineering. Nope. Now, why did we put a Geth in the AI core? I don't know.
Ten Hut! Can you understand
Yes.
me? Are you going to attack
No.
me?
We have
No.
You are Shepard, Reaper, extranet data sources. We were studying the old. We are different from them. Ours.
So you aren't alive?
Cooperation furthers mutual goal.
I mean you.
We are all.
What is the individual?
There are
My name is
currently
Legion, for we are many.
We anticipate the exchange of data. Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis. Over time, the virus will change us. To find, they judge an equation with a result. We are net. We will provide coordinates. Normandy stealth.
Yay! All right, 2 missions left. Heretic Station and the endgame. I don't remember this mission being particularly difficult. It is another close quarters Geth mission, though, so
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
it might be a little rough. I'm tempted to take Tally. I lose that bonus from Miranda for myself, but I gain another person. I gain someone who has a shotgun, which is kind of nice in this close quarters place. Also, they have AI hacking I can pop in case of an emergency, but should be fine. Help Legion. And again, before our final mission, we can go spend our money. I'm gonna go to every shop and make a list of like a mental list of what's available. I mean, it's pretty much just gonna be biotic damage, tech damage, and shotgun stuff, and assault rifle stuff probably. Again, the biotic stuff is the only use. Overload is useless in the final mission. There's no shields. So the biotic damage one for Miranda's warp is pretty much all there is. And it's not gonna mean much. But I might as well spend the money I have. Alright, how do we want to do this? This is the only time we're ever using Legion, unfortunately. do we want more health or weapon damage? Weapon damage, because he can use the broken, well, potentially broken sniper rifle. Also drone. It's such a good distraction. Yeah. Legion. Yep, the incisor sniper rifle. Doesn't matter what I give you. That seems appropriate. Ah. Oh, hi, Potato. Oh. Potato's taking a nap on the front corner of the cage so I can see him from here. Hi, Potato.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed. Alert. This facility has little aerogravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected?
Sensors have been reduced.
And that we've got a job.
Shepard,
However, Legion's Geth could
we
still
did
be...
not know. We will process. They will exterminate your species because they're gone. Stop them, Jill. You cannot negotiate with them. They do not share your pity, remorse, or fear.
I'll keep this for armor. I mean, I can always just switch my ammo type. It doesn't matter. All right. Well, let's go, team. Again, why is there Metagel on a Geth-only station? I don't know. I don't know.
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hardlink routers.
Are you ready, guys? All right, Miranda. You set up your drone over there.
Targeting order process. We have been detected. Targeting order processed.
Perfect!
Upon instant balance.
Gotcha!
I've lost shield.
Upon instant balance.
Oh, I also forgot to do this.
Shepard, these Geth hubs are built with useful resources. We could salvage them.
Wrong one.
Why are all the heretics attached to
The
these?
crew is
I'm not sure.
There is only... We are...
Every other.
Yes. We can assume control of any defensive turret. They will assist us briefly, then self-destruct. Executing pseudo command.
I did not mean to do that. But it works now. There it goes. All right, this room, I think I remember this room kind of being bad. Because they can attack from this direction. They can attack from this direction. So there's a lot of places to really sit.
Affirmative.
Taking cover!
Because they can just shoot me from there. Well. You two stay there. Okay. I may have accidentally ran over the thing.
Target contact. Taking hits.
Legion, keep them busy. No, I can't jump through that. Okay. I'm dead. I am not dead. Luckily, the no gravity in here saved me.
Under fire. Warning, enemy using optical camouflage.
Oh, hello. You're my friend now.
Blue force fire.
Good job, Shepard. As I'm trying to set this whole thing up, I just step on it. Oops. It worked out in the end. Also, he's using the wrong weapon, isn't he? Yes, he is.
Change weapons. Get through my shields.
Doesn't take long.
Easy enough.
Attacking target.
Yes. Affirmative.
Order received.
Alright, we're back up to full, which is 9, which is great. That extra 6 out of 6 helped, because again, odd numbers are good. Because 1 basically counts as 2. So if I wait until both teammates are dead, I get a extra double revive. No one? Good. See, I want to get behind. There we go. I didn't want to override the turret yet. Now I do.
Acknowledged.
Unfortunately, they... Okay. Ow. Unfortunately, they wouldn't shoot the cloaked enemies. And that was all that was left. So that was kind of a waste, but whatever. We're not going to fight in this room again. So I guess it wasn't a waste. Right, there's the door. Now, yeah, they're all that direction. Okay.
We've been spotted.
Acting turret. Targeting border cross. Test.
Here we go.
Oh, they just destroy the turret? I guess they can do that. I missed. Yeah, they died anyway. I think I missed.
How large do you suppose that space is?
The station is over 15 kilometers.
Ooh, this could be an upgrade.
That room may run the length of it.
It isn't listing an amount. Top door. Is this where the other Geth shield boost is?
This should come in handy.
Yep. Oh, it's doing it again. Shepard, what have you done? Shepard? Shepard? No, I don't want to go that way. Shepard. Shepard, no. I have to try to get behind cover to fix it, but I can only get behind cover that's in front of me. Can I not? Can I? Come on. Shepard. Shepard. I can't reload to fix it because that's against the rules. Oh, there it goes. It just fixes itself randomly. I don't think that glitch was in the original games. I think that's a legendary only thing. Right, no touch. Luckily, it doesn't count my teammates because they're probably dumb enough to touch it. Says the person who accidentally touched it before. All right, there's one there. One there. This is actually better.
Redeploy.
Right there.
Because I can put both where guys, what are you yeah, this is why I am not doing a playthrough.
Maneuvering.
Going now.
Where I only use teammates to do damage. Fine. You know what?
Right behind you.
Following path.
Where did you what? Okay.
Moving to cover.
Heading to cover.
I don't know.
We have been detected.
Here we go.
Target order processed. Acknowledged.
Oh no. There's quite a few of them.
Ready for next target.
Goodbye. Goodbye, friends. I'll remember you all. I'm just going backwards. How far back can I go? Ow. This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna get shot in the back a bunch here. This is the dumbest thing I've done. It's working for now. That was overkill. But I don't care. Okay, calm down. I'm getting stuck on random geometry. Come over here. Well, that was very dumb, but it worked. As a sniper, I kind of didn't have a choice. If I was a soldier with a shotgun and assault rifle, and I could hold that corner better. But as a sniper, it's like you want the high ground, but there really wasn't a good place to, you know, do that. Alright. The final battle of this mission actually is a little rough. I just have to watch out for the flanky guys that cloak.
What are these?
Processors. The heretic. This topic is irrelevant. We are still... Yes.
Oh no, come. It was doing it again. It started doing it again, but it fixed itself immediately. And here we are. The room. Here. We can go here.
Acknowledged.
Miranda, go here.
Affirmative.
And I'll kind of just move around and sit here and snipe.
Yeah, the indexing. We can override some of the station's internal. This will only last a few seconds.
Start your upload, Legion.
Alert.
And of course they immediately,
platforms.
Miranda? Legion?
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
You know what? Good enough.
I am it. Executing pseudo command.
I'm on it.
Order received.
Affirmative.
Targeting order processed.
Not doing terrible. So what? Get that guy.
Understood.
Shot effective.
Wow, that went really well. Ammo would be good.
Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
There's no ammo.
Overriding turret.
Wow, they destroyed those turrets really fast. Oh, here they come. All of them.
I got it. You bet.
Attacking target.
We're compromised.
Yep.
Attacking your target.
I gotta watch out from the other side, too.
Enemy down.
I missed. That would have been a kill shot, too.
Under fire.
Yep, and there's the other side.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to
Yep.
mobile platforms.
Can't even reach that one. They destroy them so fast. What's the point?
I'm taking fire.
That one's gotta die.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Okay. The other shotgun one should be over there, I think. Yep, there he is.
We've got cloak. Targets.
Target contact.
Nice. We done? Doesn't look like we're done. We are not done.
Acknowledged.
My turret! My turret! You know the best thing about playing original Overwatch? This last week? Like, it's like, it's not day one Overwatch, I don't think, but it's close. Is having Torbjorn back with his armor packs. Those were fun. And his ultimate's completely different. Instead of the welcome mat, he makes his turret like super strong. It's kind of fun.
Commander. Shepard Commander. We will delete Shepard Commander.
What does that
The
mean?
virus yield
That
next.
would have been good to know earlier, Legion.
Oh no. I should have picked up more ammo. Oh, there's a lot of guys in front of me.
We're compromised. Here we go.
Ow! Oh, the sensitivity too slow. Bye.
There we go.
Okay, still jammed. Oh, hello! I forgot about you. Nope, guys, just stop. Don't even bother.
Close formation. Target contact. Under fire. Contact below.
Not a problem.
Hostile combat platform.
That one hit.
Hostiles engaged.
Understood.
Targeting order process.
Step through my shield.
Oh, that was a... I don't know what that was. That was a weird auto-aim thing. Alright, we're good. You have plenty of time in this part. You don't have to go very far. I probably could have cloaked and just touched the door, but I decided to just kill them.
Commander, Tali just went to have a chat with Legion. You better get down to the AI core.
I'm on it, Joker.
I mean, this makes sense. That this would happen.
Shepard.
Creators performed.
We all
Creator Tali Zora.
You can...
We believed it was.
Thank you.
We would be grateful.
I remember hearing about the other one that was supposed to do that. That's supposed to be one between Grunt and Morden. About the genophage. It was very similar. It was like you could side with one or the other, or do Paragon or Renegade and side with both. I think they even recorded the voice lines. I think someone found the voice lines like buried in there.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Okay. Sure, even though I'm never going to use them. Geth shield. Now this I will 100% use. Makes my shields even stronger.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck.
The IFF is nearly installed. That I recommend a more thorough analysis.
Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide.
Well, we're going to have a chance to go to one place to shop, and then the Joker stuff happens. I like to think we're all in there. It only shows the people you have to have. I like to think like the entire team of like 12 people are just in that one shuttle.
I'm telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who?
Take a guess.
Oh, shit. We're getting out of here.
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are
That's a good question.
We can save the
I mean, you'd have to expect some kind of Reaper virus from Reaper Tech. Why did that get through?
Give me the ship.
What? You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures. The maintenance shaft in the science lab will allow passage to the AI core. Main corridors are no longer safe. The collectors have boarded. The emergency floor lighting will guide you, Mr. Moreau.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, we get to control Joker.
Shit.
This is a fun part of the game. I mean, you can't do much, but... Hold the line.
as long as we can.
The fact they're holding off a Praetorian, I mean, that's kind of, you know, it's kind of good. Respectable.
Shit.
Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker, this deck is crawling with those things.
Stay close. I'll protect you. Whoa!
Shit.
Didn't really protect me, did he?
Main fusion plant offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit?
Connect the cords.
This is all.
I enjoy the sight of you.
Right.
The shaft behind you connects to the.
Okay, we're pretty much done. I do in this next part, if you go up too soon, they'll kill you. I think it's the only place in this I've ever died.
Present in engineering. They are heading towards the cargo bay.
Yeah, that. If you just like if you just hold down A and run up here as fast as possible, I'm pretty sure they catch you.
Engineering is clear of hostiles. Activate the drive and I will open the airlock. Jeff. I am sealing the engine room. I have control. Hostiles are returning. You must reactivate the primary drive before it is too late.
I did. That was a weird glitch.
Purge is complete. No other life forms on board. Securing airlocks and cargo bay doors.
I'm surprised Joker has bones left in his legs after that. You think that would have done some serious damage to him?
Send a message to Shepard Shuttle. Tell him what happened.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
No. But thanks for asking.
We're gone for 5 minutes and look what happened.
I know.
Mr. Taylor is correct.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started.
I assure you, I am still...
We've done everything we can. It's time to take the fight to the collectors.
Yeah. We're literally done. There's nothing left to do. I'll make sure of that. Well, there is... I need to go shopping. Pretty sure shopping will not trigger people dying. So let's go shopping. I would think it wouldn't. I don't think it does. Even if it does, who cares? we're not playing this to save everybody. Aw, Kelly's gone. Okay. We've done all the upgrades I can do that I have. Let's just go to all 4 shops and spend some money. Again, I think the only thing worth buying are the 2 biotic damage upgrades, and that's it. The tech one is... The tech one might make one of Kasumi's things do a little more damage. If I have enough, I'll buy that too. I'm pretty sure that's all that's left. Alright. First step is Shadow Broker Base. To see if we got anything. Again, hopefully this doesn't count as a mission. But to be fair, I haven't done a single mission yet. So if this counts as like 1, then that should be fine. It's unfortunate that Liara had to sacrifice that ship when the Reapers showed up. That's a cool ship. That would have been a really cool base. I know the Normandy's a fun base and all, but this thing's cool too. Now, Liara. Nope, that's it. Element 0. Alright. Hi, Glyph. Oh! It doesn't matter. I could cycle through the stuff in here until we find that matriarch looking at a picture of Liara. We're not playing this story. I'm probably not even going to have access to that dialogue. Okay. Now, what shops do we go to? Let's go to the Citadel first. It's Citadel, Ilium, Omega, and Tachanka. Of all places, Tachanka is one of 4 places you can buy stuff. It is only 4, right? There's no DLC area you can buy stuff. Yeah, it's just Ilium, Omega, Tachanka. That's why they're still labeled. Shepard, the crew's been taken. We need to go as soon as possible. All right, well, I want to go shopping first. I have like 600k. I can almost buy everything left. It does not matter who I bring, but we're going to bring Legion because we never will be able to. Oh, Legion, I wish you were available sooner. I want to play this game through with the mod. It lets you recruit Legion almost immediately. That'll be fun. All right, shops. This is the cafe, which has... I might as well check. Yeah. I guess I could buy the ship model. It doesn't matter. See, as much as like I only skip dialogue during this contest, pretty much. Normally, I listen to all of it. I don't interrupt it. You know, we talk about it. But this contest is built around the combat, so I figured we basically turn it into a cover shooter with like no story.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store
All right.
on the Citadel.
These are awful. I'm going to buy them just to have them. But plus 10% health? Nah. That's pretty meh.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite.
This is also pretty meh, considering what I have on, but I will still buy it. Hey, both those shops are now empty. Ooh, my stomach is yelling at me that I'm hungry. We're gonna be beating. My motivation for beating the collectors. I'm hungry.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite.
All right, we have fish and models. I don't care. Also, I always wondered why they would make a model of Sovereign. Why? Sovereign is the Geth ship that almost destroyed the Citadel and killed the Council. Why make a model of it?
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Plus 5% health. Again, that's pretty not great. And then power, that's terrible for me. But hey, also a shop that has nothing in it. Is that all? Is it just those 3? I think it's just those 3. Look at the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But one of them is the souvenir shop, and one of them is the cafe. So yeah, we're done here. All the shops besides the models are... I should just go buy them. No. Resist. Have some willpower. All right. Well, Tachanka, right here. It's kind of funny how close Tachanka is from the Citadel. All the problems the Krogan caused with their rebellion and stuff, they were right there. They happened to just like spawn, you know, in terms of like evolution, they happened to spawn right next to where the Citadel was. All right, let's go take a look at the 2 shops here. I mean, that's why they're smart. They realized they couldn't win the fight on their own. That's smart.
I just wish. I don't know. Things could be different.
You don't want anything I sell.
Death mask. Negotiation, again, I honestly don't know what that does. Here, have some meat.
Here, try this.
Were you around when the female camps in the...
Hey, he's gonna follow me now.
No, I was off dealing with a Baron attack. What? Any promising warriors? One wrong step, Shepard. Don't touch anything.
There's probably a shotgun damage in here. No, there's assault. Yeah, there's shotgun damage and assault rifle damage. I don't need these. They're completely useless. I'm almost thinking about buying them just to get rid of them, but they're completely useless because the people I'm taking don't use shotguns or assault rifles. I will take the biotic damage.
This looks interesting.
I want to say there's one more biotic damage on Ilium, and that's it.
One more win in the pits, and I'm retiring.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to Legion early game. You can also early recruit Tali, Samara, and Thane as well. So guess who I'm going to be recruiting first? Very first chance I get, Legion. And then I'm going to recruit Tali and Samara and Thane just immediately. Because I never get them that early. Here's the weird part. Some of those characters have dialogue on missions they're not supposed to be on. Like, if you take Thane and Samara, and I'm guessing Tali, on the mission to recruit Morden, I believe they actually have dialogue they can say. And they're not supposed to be there, obviously. Because of, the plague. I think all three of them say something. Which means you should have been able to get them sooner. The odd thing is, they don't have extra dialogue on Horizon. They have dialogue in missions that you can't even get them yet, except for Horizon. It makes me think that Horizon was always supposed to be in a weird spot, and certain people just don't have dialogue. Like, you could get those three before you get Morden with the mod and hear new dialogue. But you need Morden for Horizon. But those three and Legion apparently do not have dialogue on Horizon. Either there's some weird A to B to C thing happening here, or maybe it was never recorded. Maybe they recorded those earlier lines and just didn't use them. But then when they decided they would be unrecruitable before Horizon, they were like, oh, we don't have to record those Horizon lines. We're good. Maybe that's what happened. All right, so Omega and Ilium. I don't think Omega has anything left. Maybe a tech damage. Which, again, might help Kasumi's damage. I don't know if her Shadow Strike thing and Flashbang are considered tech abilities. For the purpose of bonuses. I mean, I'll take a quick look at what it says. Shadow Strike. Cloak and sneak behind a target to deliver. I mean, it's cloaking and then flashbang. I don't know. I don't know if these two benefit from any kind of tech thing or not. Oh, also, since I'm taking Kasumi, I need to respec. I can take all the points out of Overload and put them in Shadow Strike. Because Overload is useless in the final fight. Mostly. You can maybe cause like a slight little when you hit them with them, but I'd rather just use her other abilities that actually do something. Uh-huh. All right, Harriet. What do you got for me? Probably nothing. Oh, a ship mode, Terminus armor. Storm speed sucks. I don't really want that. Everything else is fine. I think did I use that for soldier? I think I might have used this for soldier. The storm speed's whatever. But the shield bonus is good and the reserve ammo is great for soldier. Because it's all you have. Strength boost pads. Melee damage. Storm speed. That's whatever. And this is good for power damage, which I don't have. Okay. I think it's funny. The Dragon Age armor is really good for like an adept or an engineer. I think this is made for engineer. Power damage and shield strength just sounds like engineer to me. I think it's funny that this is like the nerdiest armor you can wear. Because it's based on like a sports team, but also like other stuff. And some group made it for you. And if you had to pick one class, it's like the nerd class, it's engineer. So of course an engineer is wearing like a D&D armor. That's pretty funny. Shotgun damage, I don't care. I could buy it. I know Ilium doesn't have enough left to spend all my money. I don't care. Also, money doesn't carry over the 3. Unfortunately. Alright, Omega. I'll see you in the DLC. That is awful looking fire. That is like 5 frames. That's pretty bad. I mean, I think it's on purpose. It's not real fire. It's an actual effect. So the fact that it looks like a bad effect makes sense. It's an effect. Like a neon sign with frames to it. So it makes sense it looks kind of bad. And as I'm shopping, all my people are dying and being liquefied on the Reaper. For the Reaper. That's okay. There's Cerberus. They knew what they were signing up for. Hello, Ilium. A place with legal slavery. Who cares? Now, unfortunately, the shops are a little spread out here. I believe there's only 3. 1, 2, 3, there's 4. But wait, hold on. There's 4? Did I miss one? Oh, Barria Frontiers is the one that you only buy star charts to for resources. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, there's that one, and then there's the souvenir one. Wait a minute. Barrier Frontiers is the chart one. Cirrus Technology is the one up here. Yeah, there's only 4. Yeah, I can count. Biotic damage. I shall buy to make Miranda's better. Tech damage, I might as well buy. There's nothing else to buy. I'm in the last place. Also, the reason why I didn't buy these, melee damage, melee damage, melee damage. It uses up a slot. So I don't want it. However, this might actually be worth it. The 10% delay reduction in your shield recharge isn't that great, but this would give me weapon damage plus 5% and shield set was 3. That's actually might be the best option I have. Which is, I'm just gonna buy.
All right, let's do it.
Excellent. So the total comes to 160.
I'm pretty sure these are empty. The one that matters is empty, I think. Blasto.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are great for business. I don't know, some of them seem...
What about you? Going to try
Yep.
to make it as a commando?
Assault rifle damage, which is useless to me, and amplifier plates, which is also useless to me. But I'm going to buy it anyway. Then you have Memories of Ilium, which are just fish and models. Alright, well, we're done. And on the off chance money carries over, I know it doesn't. But I might as well just keep what I have.
That new drug, the one that causes permanent neural scarring? That's horrible.
Well,
there's a 12-page contract for shipping.
it's time. I'm going to strap on the best armor I think is best for the last mission. I'm going to respec Kasumi to get rid of Overload. Technically, I should respec Miranda as well, but I have to put points into Slam. Slam is... I'd rather just spam Warp. You know, like, I'm not going to use Slam. I know it can trigger biotic explosions, but I need another Warp user. I'm not bringing Thane this time, so... Yeah, as crappy as Overload is on the last mission, Slam just doesn't help that much. Although, if I take off someone's barriers, Slam would actually do something. Overload is useless on the final mission, right? It's just a bunch of collectors. There are no shields. It's barriers and some armor. And in this game, Overload is only for synthetics and shields. Oh, in order to respec Miranda and Kasumi, I have to go to the collector ship, or the Shadow Broker ship. I forgot. All right, well, back to the Shadow Broker base. Yeah, in Mass Effect 3, you can do it from the ship. This was a DLC edition. Shepard, please. Our people are being liquidated. I know. I mean, I have to go back to Liaris for a second. We ordered pizza, and it's still in the fridge, and I want some of it. I want to take it with me. All right. Where is the thing that allows me to respec my teammates? There we go. Kasumi. So yeah, Overload is not even needed. It's good against shields and synthetics, which means it's useless for what I'm doing. So everything else gets maxed out, right? Yeah, I have 30 points exactly. Now, power damage or power recharge. Recharge. And Shadow Strike is now finally level 4. Doesn't really help that much, but because the cooldown's only reduced if you kill a target. You know, that's only 100 more damage. On the off chance she kill, maybe I will try to use it on an enemy that's like lower health, so you can use that. I'm willing to sacrifice the 100 damage for the potential of that. And Flashbang, which was incapacitate duration. We want this to be a, yeah, it also impact rate. Yeah, we want that. Okay. And then Miranda. Luckily, I don't have to put points into Overload to open up Warp. Or, wait a minute. If you respec from this menu, does it fix that? Some characters you can't take an ability until you put... Let me check... No, I don't feel like having to go back to the ship just to check that. Alright, so Warp. Heavy. Cerberus Officer, the one that makes me do more damage. That one. And I guess... Man, I can't believe I'm doing this. But I guess Slam. Causes green... Or... Slam the target on its most vulnerable points, incapacitating the opponent. Incapacitating would be fine. That's fine. If it can, like, cause someone to stay on the ground for a bit, to be shot by your cryo bullets, that's fine. And 1 point in Overload, I don't know why you have an extra point for some reason. where Kasumi doesn't. I don't get that, but that's fine. Let me... Who do I know for sure needs a point in something? Is it just me? Is it just Shepard? I think it might be just Shepard. That requires points in something to unlock something else. I never really thought about it. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Okay. Because they already have the mechanic of their loyalty thing. Alright, well, I respect those two for no overload whatsoever. To be more useful. Not super more useful, but a little bit. I mean, I was never going to use overload when I can use warp and shadow strike thing, so. Now, do I respect myself? I don't think I do. AI hacking is useless. And this is fine. Okay. Who's ready for the final mission? How many times will I die on the final mission? I could start a poll or a prediction, I guess. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, if there's a mod in chat that wants to randomly do a poll or prediction, feel free. I always forget to do those. I'm not even sure what it would be. I think for predictions now, you can do more than 2 options. So it'd be like 1, 2, and then more than 3. That seems kind of unfair to that one. Well, if it helps to know, I didn't die once in the suicide mission last time, so. Let me check something real quick here. You know what? I think I'm going to wait to do the suicide mission next time. I'm very hungry. I made the mistake of only eating like a bowl of cereal before stream started.